you stick in your 2 fingers like this, and then place your thumb on top like so, that will increase the pleasure.
My balls are tickling. Yeah, my balls are tickling. No.
Good evening. Yes, I know it's only been a few since you saw me last. Hello, Christine. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, Captain Kern. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. Coming all the way. Hey, from Germany. And Catherine Boysen. That's awesome. Hey, from Germany. Holy cow. Thank you for letting me be in the chat. Why wouldn't I let you be in the chat? Everybody's welcome in the chat. I don't care who you are. Merry Alien Abduction Days. Yeah, as you know, being abducted by aliens might be a pleasure sometimes. As JW can tell you, because he's been abducted several times, he denies all the anal probing that has happened over the years, though, I guarantee it. I'm just kidding. JW, good to see you. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Hey, man, oh man, do we have some good stuff happening for you guys tonight. We've got some more of the Edgecomb. Unfortunately, Mo will not be joining us tonight because she's just not feeling up for it. She needs a little bit of rest and relaxation. Got Megan Fox that's going on. She's over there hanging out. She was hanging out with Tug, but then the storms came rolling through. So we may end up pulling up some of what's going on with the storms. You never know what's going to happen over here because although we say, hey, we're gonna cover the Edgecomb, I'm telling you right now that the Edgecomb stuff, it is absolutely insane, crazy stuff that's going on. And we're at the point with all of the Edgecomb stuff because it has been absolutely just ongoing with this one, and you know, having Mo here was really cool because Mo could like really add to those images of it. Hello, hey, Shizzy, you was probed in the ears. That's okay. It's okay if you was probed in the ears. Yeah, I know. Tug lost power. He has actually pulled his kids down to the basement. Yeah, I'm streaming again. No, this whole channel is nuts. Why do you think they call it Shizzy Wiznut? Happy National Buttermilk Biscuit Day and Bond with Your Dog Day. It's also a Dance Like a Chicken Day. Do you wash your chicken though? That's the question. Do you wash your chicken? Michelle Smuck. that tattoo that you sent to the expert, that's pretty damn righteous. I will say that I am completely impressed that you did that tattoo. I am just like, couldn't get much better. Couldn't get much better with that. That's just like, and then to have it sitting up on the wall of the experts, that's just awesome. Dance like a chicken day. Well, there is a thing called the chicken dance. You know, that is something that happens. There was quite a few people that were really into the chicken dance back whenever I lived in New Mexico. There was a guy that and if you looked at him, you would just go, "What a complete dork!" But he could dance, and all the ladies would come hang out with him because he could actually dance. It wasn't just like, oh, it was a little dance. It was sort of a dance. It was no, this dude could dance. Pull this up. And see, I had a plan, and of course everything is completely like derailed because that's what it happens. That's exactly what happens. I have been completely like discombobulated because, you know, you've got all of the stuff going on with John Black. Oh, that's right. All the stuff that's been going on with Dollywood, plus work, plus the wife is out of town. Hey, Danielle, good to see you. Good to see you, Michelle. Oh, thanks. It was a bit of a challenge. He put it out there, so I did it. It's amazing he printed it out. I mean, you doing it, that's what's impressive. Have a little bit of Wi-Fi. It won't last long though. Don't worry about it, Danielle. It's absolutely fine. Spend time with and chill out, relax, enjoy. Tammy Bougard, good to see you. Yes, I am back. I went and got some dinner. Don't worry. I have managed to eat food. I have managed to eat some food. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Eating some food was necessary. I was so hungry. I have been going at it since early this morning. I've dealt with a crazy like pro se litigant that has filed stuff but doesn't want to perfect service. It's crazy. It's just crazy. The shenanigans that this person is playing. And I'm trying to get this damn playlist up, but for whatever reason, it's being really damn difficult. The Edgecomb verdict reached. No, that's not what I'm after. Where is it? I think this is it right here. All right. So where we're at is I'm trying to get to the Edgecomb part of it. Edgecomb trial. I can get this damn stuff pulled up because YouTube, for whatever reason, decided to screw everything the complete up. I mean, it is so messed up that I've been having a hard time getting everything organized the way that it's supposed to be. Like, you can't pull it up in a playlist. The playlist doesn't work like it's supposed to. Nothing is organized on this stuff at all. Because tonight, it is Edgecomb getting up there and talking about his issues. So that's what it was. Oh wow! Hey y'all, D Robertson. Hey y'all. I'm wonderful. Just ate fresh mountain tomatoes. You know, that could be taken so many ways. But I know where you're at. So that is a good thing. That is a good thing. Get a little bit of that vitamin C in you. It's like a chicken day. Woohoo! Telling you. It has been a interesting day nonetheless. I have done 1, 2, 3 streams. So this will be number 3 today. I did a couple hours earlier on trying to get some of these folks that are in Tennessee. We know that they've got some issues going on in Tennessee. There's some storms that are rolling through. This is why Tug's having some issues going on with all of that stuff. And let me pull this thing up just so I can make sure that it's ready to go whenever I'm starting. It sucks so bad. And let me get that full screen. Damn it. Isn't it share screen? Nope, that's not going to happen. Isn't it share screen? There we go. Get the Edgecomb stuff up because this is going to be his direct examination. So I've got that set up, ready to go. No, don't you start, Zach. Don't you start. You'll get a beat down. Hey, Shizzy, off subject, but you should follow up with the latest Lynette Preston antics with Tubetown, if beggars believe. Oh, really? Do they have some more stuff coming out? Shizzy, are you just trying to make up for being gone? It's all good. Yes, absolutely, because I'm going to be gone I'm going to be off the tubes for possibly a week. I'm going to have a little bit of a vacation, spend some time with the wife, get a little bit of sun. I'll be in son, and of course dealing with nephews. They're graduating. It's a Mo raid. Hooray for the Mo raid. It is absolutely fine. It has been a crazy day. Let's see. Paste that one right there. And what I'm doing is I'm throwing out the invites there. I know that everybody's, that is such a beautiful picture, Danielle. I just want to say that is a beautiful picture. We've got, and this is me sending out the love. If people are joining in and they're able to, I know that most people are traveling. And so we're just sort of trying to keep everybody apprised of everything. I did speak with the Broken Baker. Texted with Broken Baker. He has landed. He is on his way to Tennessee. Hopefully the storms don't disrupt him too much. I'm hoping that they don't disturb him too much. That would be really bad if they did. I've got that one, paste, that one there, paste. And of course, if any of these folks that are doing the Dollywood thing, they come in, they've got like front row seats, they can come in and we will take away from what we're talking about, and we will discuss with them what's going on with Dollywood, try to get some promotion out there, because I want this to succeed. I want this to be a most beautiful experience for all the fine folks that are doing the Dollywood experience, and going to be doing a Friday night live with the expert. I want this to succeed. I want it to be a beautiful thing. I want everyone to come in, make sure that they've given some love, shown some care, and just had a good time. I mean, that is the most important thing. It's just going in, having a good time, relax, touch grass, meet people, not just online, but meet them in person. I mean, you get a chance to see Kaiser Pineapple, Ballstorm. I mean, all of the people that you're just like, oh, I haven't had a chance to meet this person. Well, guess what? You get to meet them. You get to meet them. That is the cool part about it. You get to sit there and go, hey, I got to sit there with Kaiser Pineapple, and he's not such a bad day. Good day, Rumble chat. Good day, Ghost Street Anonymous over on the Rumble side. Good to see you. Hey, Cool Gamer. Good to see you. Hey, Shizzy. And Mo-Raid, of course. Make sure that you guys have checked out Mo. She's really damn sweet. And I was looking for something, but now I can't seem to find it. What happened to them? Because I had Kaiser up here, but for whatever reason, he disappeared. I wanted to make sure that Kaiser got an invite if he was going to come by. Because I know he's packing up. He's getting ready to hit the road. He's going to be driving for hours and hours on top of hours. And I want to make sure that man is safe. Where the hell did he go? Okay, there he is. And yeah, so I sent him an invite. Cool. So me and Tim Araby love Canada, saying sorry and is common up here, and I Finnish people say to my dad and serve Finnish congregations. Interesting. Well, we'll bring up some of the Edgecomb trial day 5. This is his direct examination, and it is going to be a crazy one. I did reach out to Megan Fox and let her know that if she needed some help, I'm more than willing to go over there and give her a little bit of a hand, because it really sucks that the man, the myth, the legend, Tug couldn't be there. So if we do switch this thing over, that'll be exactly what happened. It's not that I'm trying to, tank my channel or anything, but Megan could always use the help. Always good to see you fine, folks. And let's get this show on the road. Let's just make it happen. It'll be good.
All right, here's back, sir. If you can stand and raise your right hand, please.
You solemnly swear the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Please be seated, state your full name, spelling first and last. Please speak into the microphone.
Yes, Theodore Edgecomb. That's first name Theodore. Last name is Edgecomb, as in boy.
Go ahead.
Good morning, Mr. Edgecomb.
Good morning.
Now, I just want to get a couple things out the way. Mr. Edgecomb, have you ever been convicted of a crime before?
Yes.
And how many times?
3 to my knowledge, yes.
Okay. Now, Mr. Edgecomb, how old are you?
32 years old.
And if you could tell the members of the jury about, just your family, do you have any kids?
Yes, I have 5 children.
Okay.
5.
And you could if you could describe to the members of the jury just your family construct.
My children, they're my pride and joy. 2 sons, I have 3 daughters, and whom I love dearly. I have a special, unique bond with each one of them. I tell them everything. I don't try to keep anything from them. When I look at them, I see myself in them. They remind me of myself even at a younger age with, different things in which they do, their reactions to certain things, their humor, their mannerisms, even in how they look. At times, when I'm looking at them, it's like I'm looking in the mirror.
And Mr. Edgecomb, are you engaged at all?
Yes.
And who are you engaged to?
Miss Ruby Mizell.
Hey, Debbie.
Now, Mr. Theodore Edgecomb, if you could explain to the members of the jury, where were you raised?
In Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't
And where
matter
did you
where he was
reside
raised.
on or about September 22nd, of 2020?
Did they teach you to shoot people?
During that time,
Is that
I
the way you
was
deal with
in between
issues?
places. At the time, though, that particular date, I was residing on Dowsman Street on the Lower East Side of Milwaukee.
Okay. Now, if you could tell the members of the jury about your education background.
Education?
Yes,
That's
I
good.
attended college. I have enough credits to, I need a few more credits in order to get obtain my bachelor's degree.
In what?
Okay. And what was your field of study?
Psychology.
And what interested you about psychology?
Just the study of human behavior. I'm a people person.
So you're not a
And
people
just
person
with
if you're
that,
punching someone in the face, dude.
Just wanting to understand individuals more. Just to, get more acclimated with them. And just understanding people overall.
No.
Their uniqueness.
Do not believe a
different
word he
abilities
says. There's
that
a
they
reason
have,
why he couldn't
what
pass
makes us
psychology
different, What
tests.
makes us the same. And
there's a reason.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Mr. Edgecomb, were you employed on or about September 22nd of 2020?
I think majority of America wasn't
Is
employed
it
at that
Clarkton or
time.
Clarkston?
The
Clarkston,
country was pretty much
North
shut
Carolina.
down, and
Curious.
I was at home pretty much, and just looking to, like everyone else, get unemployment due to the fact that I wasn't employed at that time.
Okay, what did you do prior to, the COVID situation?
I worked for SPX Transformers Solution in Waukesha,
What?
and I was an electrical product assembler. So I built transformers for the in which that they were shipped around the world.
Not the same kind of transformer.
Now, were you involved in any type of volunteer activities of any kind?
Yes.
If you could explain to the members of the jury, what kind of activities were you involved in?
Well, first off, one in which I took
No, no one who owns a firearm. Wow. Yeah, he was doing field research. Yeah. So you get it. You get it too. Hope so. Hope Michelle Smuck gets it on a regular basis.
took pride in. I was a T-ball coach for my daughter and her team. They were called the Zimbos, and this is in the Beckham-Stapleton League, of Milwaukee. I took great pride in that. My daughter, she overexceeded in it. The team, they were great individuals, all of them unique. Yeah.
Okay. Were there any other activities outside of the T-ball league that you've done?
Yes, a few.
Okay. You want to tell the jury about those as well?
I assisted in basketball coaching too, in the league, and also too
I don't know how he did.
participated in mentoring, if you may. I have a nonprofit called RAP, Restoring Anointed Paths, in which I help youth just in life, just becoming of age from the age of 9 and up, just help them being better individuals in society, helping them even as far as training, if they have schoolwork, participating in different programs that will help enrich them. And a lot of these individuals come from impoverished situations. So, and that's why that was a part of why I studied psychology too, to also help individuals. And like I mentioned, these young men were in impoverished situations, the majority of them. So, and understanding the situation.
This man was in an impoverished situation. Just like, you help girls come of age. I know, it just sounds so wrong. It is one of those where this guy, he's coming across just, he says, "Oh, I'm scared of the police because they're going to come after me because of the color of my skin." Yet he's saying, "Oh, well, I was working to help out all these youth." And it doesn't, if you're going to be sincere, you have to be straightforward all the way across. Either just be absolute batshit crazy, or I don't know. I mean, it's like, here's the thing. He did not think before he acted. This is what happens with a lot of people that get very angry, and the reason why they don't give them driver's licenses. There's a reason why he doesn't drive, why he's riding around on a bicycle while he's out on bond, why he is not supposed to carry a firearm, why they're saying this is a bad idea. This guy has an attitude that feels that he's above the law. And this right here is a perfect example of someone having their Second Amendment rights taken away from them because of doing really crappy things to start out with. One pronounced sorry, the other quick sorry. Yeah.
and, you know, empathizing with them. That was a part of
No, you
rap
don't. You don't
and
empathize
restoring
with
anointed
anybody.
paths.
Okay. Now,
You've got anger issues,
I want
dude.
to transition a little bit, Mr. Edgecomb.
I hope, please
wanna
don't.
now-
Please don't transition. I mean, you may not have like the greatest like fitting suit, but please don't transition.
I'll talk about the summer of 2020.
Yes.
Do a couple things stand
It
out
was
to you about the
horrible.
summer of 2020?
Yes, a lot actually.
Okay. I want to first go into
And see, here's where he's going to pull up all of the race stuff, the stuff that happened with Daryl Brooks, with Breonna Taylor, all of that kind of BS. And if you've got it, I swear to God, if you have an attorney that wants to use you as a pawn or a puppet to further some bullshit agenda, get the hell away from them. Like, stay away from those attorneys. If you've got an attorney that's sitting there going, I am going to use you to talk about Second Amendment rights, stay the hell away from them. Stay the hell away from them. You've got an attorney that's saying, I'm going to do something to promote you for freedom of speech. You're going to be the poster child of freedom for speech or whatever it might be. Whatever happens to be their little bullshit game of the day, stay away from them because they are not looking out for you. They are looking out for themselves. They are looking out for how much money they can grift off of you, how many votes they can get pushed through, and whatever their agenda is. You never become the face of their bullshit. And this is all that he had left. Oh, so horrible.
do you recall experiencing any racial tensions that you experienced during that time frame?
Mm-hmm.
During the summer of 2020,
Yes.
Racial, huh?
as far as for myself or just out in
Just
society?
generally in society.
Generally,
Oh yeah.
yes, I know the
Speaking
George Floyd
generalities.
situation was pretty prevalent in society at that
Bullshit.
time. There were a lot
Bullshit.
of marches, protests, different things like that going on, and
Oh, well,
there
name
was
one.
a lot of
Name one.
groups that were clashing against each other. And with that,
Name one. Just name one. This is where I'm just like, name one group that was clashing against the other. Name one group that was going up against the other. Because what it appeared to me was there was a bunch of people that were very angry because they didn't like whatever bullshit thing was going on. And there was a bunch of grifters out there making a shit ton of money off of them. And whenever I say a shit ton, I mean a shit ton of money off of them. So much so that they could buy multiple houses. And where did they buy those multiple houses? No, they could have bought up half of Milwaukee. But what did they do? No. They moved into the rich white neighborhoods. Because, well, that gave them status. I don't care what you do with your money, but I'm telling you, if you're doing it on the backs of gentlemen like this right here, not calling them a gentleman, I guess I shouldn't use that. If you want to ride on the backs of people like this and take their money and use them as the poster child and treat them like absolute garbage while they sit in prison because you perpetuated some lie, that's where I have a problem with all these assholes. So yeah, you bought into the lie, and B. Lamar, Every, Imrie, whatever, is no better than the rest of these people. He's just as much of a shitbag as the rest of them. He's a race grifter, and they can all just find a nice big puddle and throw him in it.
it created a lot of divisiveness in the world, in which, you know, a lot of people were harmed. A lot of people.
Your lawyer is the one perpetuating this divisiveness. Your lawyer is the one that got up there and started perpetuating this thing of saying that Rittenhouse shot black people, which once they proved that was not true, did he ever recant any of it? Oh, no. If I was Rittenhouse, I would sue the ever-living Jesus out of B. Ivory just for the crap that he pulled.
It created a huge
No,
divisiveness in society, in America, actually. It was different groups, like I said, that were going against each other, and this wasn't
Which one?
prevalent
Name
prior
one.
to,
Name one.
prior to this
Name one.
pandemic.
Name
and,
one.
You know, different issues as far as
Name
George
one.
Floyd that were going on. People were more brash
George
and
Floyd.
bold.
Oh, all of a sudden you just throw in George Floyd. What did George Floyd have to do with this? George Floyd was a stoner. He was drugged out of his freaking mind. He got himself into a really bad situation. The officer that was holding him down should have known freaking better and released him and waited for the ambulance to get there so they could haul him off. Did he do it? I think that he was convicted of it. Not saying that anything about that. All I'm saying is that had nothing to do with your reaction to shooting a man point blank and then running. That has nothing to do with it. If you were in fear for your life, you could have walked into any police station and turned yourself in. Any police station, anywhere along the route. But you decided to leave the country or leave the state. I have got no sympathy.
About what they were doing, and it was so out in the open. It was looking and seemingly like no one could pretty much stop this. You know,
yeah, they could.
Like
you perpetuated.
It was like chaotic and madness.
Your attorney perpetuated this
And
shit.
how did that make you feel? Did you ever attend or observe any of these protests or marches that you spoke of?
Yes, I actually attended a few, and when I did so, I brought my children.
Why would you bring your children to a protest?
Growing and becoming of age, I didn't keep too much from them. I taught them about history, Black history in particular, and you know how different.
So wait, I have a question for all you fine folks out here that are masters of Black history. Is Black history any different than history? I'm just curious. I think someone can answer this for me. I just want to find out if they can answer it for me. Hey, Roseman. How you doing, lady?
Can you hear me? I'm out in the pasture. I don't know how
you sound wonderful.
How my reception is. I was like, okay, I'm just going to stop for a minute and say hi.
No, you sound wonderful. How is it going? Are you going to show me your ass?
There's one of them.
Oh, isn't he beautiful? Oh,
the other ass is way over there.
Yeah, just said, I'm going to go over here. You guys do your thing. How you doing, Roseman?
Hey, we're good. Always busy, but we're good.
And how is the weather for you this evening?
It's gorgeous. I mean, who knows what's going to roll in tonight? Like yesterday, it was calm. And then all of a sudden at like 8:00, it was just raging. Just sideways rain, thunder, lightning.
That's what Tennessee is getting right now. They've got all kinds of storms. I was watching Megan while I was eating dinner, and it was just absolutely like storms rolling in. Tug lost power. I know that Baker had a delay of 2 hours on his flight to get in. Yeah, he was just like, we're finally getting on. We're finally moving. And, you know, it's just that this is what weather is like. And everyone's going, oh, it's climate change. It's climate change. I'm like, no, this is what weather does.
Yeah, it's been crazy since we moved out to Texas. It took me a while to like not freak out about every single storm. Like now I'm just like, here she comes.
Well, where did you move from?
Southern California.
Oh God. Yeah. There is a big difference.
Yeah.
There's a big difference.
Yeah. There's no weather. Not like this.
No.
Yeah.
No. So what were you on? More of like the Agoura Hills area or Orange County or what?
San Diego area.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I lived in every part of San Diego for about 10 years. And my husband was stationed out there in the Navy, so that's how we met.
Oh, okay.
And then we moved here.
Well, you know, you can always make that joke to them. It's like, well, I heard about the Navy, man. You know, it's like they started, you know, using powdered soap. Why'd they use powdered soap? Well, it takes longer to pick up.
Oh, he's got all the jokes.
Oh, I know he does.
He's got all the jokes.
Well, my uncle was in the Navy until the 90s. He served 25 years in the Navy, something like that. So he was out in San Diego also. He's He's actually running barges up and down the Ohio River now.
Yeah, my husband spent all of his time in coastal stations, a lot of time in San Diego and then Washington out of Everett. And then he was overseas, I think. He wasn't stateside about 11 years of his 20-year career.
That's the same way with my uncle. He was out most of the time. My aunt and him have a really tough relationship because she's like, I'm not used to having you around. I'm used to having you gone.
Well, right.
And all of a sudden here you are, you're like up in my face and I love you, but I just don't want to. I'm used to having like doing my own thing, and we're married. We get together, we do things together, but I'm not used to having you up in my face.
Right. And that's the funny thing, because like he really is my best friend. He's an amazing man. I love spending every moment of time with him, but it's just that change to like they're home all the time. So we did that for a little while, and now he started his trucking business. So now he's gone all the time again. And I don't really care. I'm like, whatever. Like, it doesn't bother. People are like, doesn't it bother you? He's gone like 3 weeks out of the month. I'm like, me.
No, because then whenever you get together, you have a great time.
Yeah, I'm like, whatever. When he's home, he's home. When he's not home, he's not home. You know, he's still my best buddy and my, you know, I love having him around. The good thing when he's not here is I don't have to cook. I guess that's about it. But
why does he do all the cooking for you?
No, I do all the cooking all the time. When he's not here, then I don't have to cook because I'm not going to cook for myself. I'll just.
Oh, you don't cook for yourself?
No. Oh God, no. I have all this property to take care of and all these animals and crap. No way, man. No way. No way. Mama's getting a hot dog or a prepared salad. Like,
oh yeah, there you go. Well, you know, I understand.
Hell no. I don't want to do dishes. I don't want to do anything extraneous.
Yeah, especially if you're dealing with animals all day long, it is quite a bit of stress where you're just like, you know, I've got to get this animal over here. I've got to get this animal over there. I've got to do this with this animal. I've got to give them this kind of food. I've got to give them this medication. It is
right.
People don't understand this.
Right. And I work full time too. So it's like, you know, I kind of do the animal stuff before and after the working. I'm blessed to be able to work from home for a company that I also love. But yeah, it's a lot of work. A lot of work. A lot of mowing. The grass never stops growing. So what we don't cut for hay has to be taken care of. So it's always something.
Do you ever hire people to come out and do parts of it?
No, I do it. And when my husband's home, he does it. That's why I was like, I don't know if I'll be able to hop on. I'm outside until like 9:00 at night.
Well, we like it that you could actually make it on, but of course, because you made it on, you know what happens. You know what happens whenever you make it on.
I'm the dude. So that's what you call me, you know, that or his dudeness or duder or, you know, El Duderino, if you're not into the whole brevity thing.
Roseland Ranch. Shizzy for letting me come on here. Oh my gosh, Roseland, you have become a bad word in my vocabulary.
Because I have to put the shopping carts away.
I'm doing it all the time.
I love that video. That was so damn funny because I was so just funny. Like, oh my gosh, what is he doing? Oh, he's putting up.
You understand. So my husband has a very deep voice. Like he's like scary when he speaks because his voice is so deep. But when he laughs, he giggles. So he's like, yeah, it's like the weirdest juxtaposition you've ever seen. You're like, wait, that came out of who? And so when I showed him that video, he was giggling forever. And then we woke up the next morning and he was like, show me again. I want to see it. And he's like, and he's like giggling. And I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, I was just at the grocery store with Ballstorm like a couple minutes ago. And I was like, damn it, Roseland Ranch. And I had to say, and he's like, what? And I'm like, no, the cart thing was right across from us. But I was like, yeah, every time, man, every time. It's, you know, makes your husband.
It does. He's so proud.
Cool. Yeah, it's a cool thing.
It's the funniest damn thing.
How are the storms affecting you over there?
Oh no.
No, you're still here. You're still here. You're still here.
Why did-
We got
why'd
you.
it go-
We got you. You're still
Why
here.
did it go all bleepy on me?
We've got you, brother. Yeah, you went robot on us, but you're still here. Yeah, we just lost him. It's the storms that they're dealing with in Tennessee. That's what I was going to ask him. Is like, oh, the storms. So he'll come back here in a second.
There you go. Right.
There we
Does that
go.
work?
There
You're
you
back.
go.
Yes. It's
That's
the
a
storms. It's the storms. So how
Are
bad
they
is it?
coming, really? I thought
Yeah.
It was sunny. I mean, it's cloudy right now, but I mean, it was sunny a little bit ago.
Well, Tug lost power. He's like taking the kids down into the basement again.
Tonight?
Yeah. Like he lost power. He was on with Megan Fox because I was listening to them with the latest updates with the Laura Owens stuff. And he was just
Blowins.
blowing.
Ah!
Laura be blowins. Yeah. So it is bad. It is like really bad over where he's at. So he lost power and he was just like, I'm
Well, that sucks. So they were what's his name? Baker. Baker just got on the plane. So
yes, I saw that. He sent me a
he's
message
not
just
getting
like,
10 o'clock or something.
well, that's okay. That's okay. At least you'll get him. He'll probably
Yeah,
sleep
but I
for
just
those
like
hours that he's
with
on the
storms
plane.
and everything. It sucks. But anyway, but yeah, we're having a good time, man. We're having a good time. Wish you were here, Shiz.
Man,
Of course, Rose, man. We wish you were here. I'd send you to the store so you can take all the carts back.
I would. No, send my husband because he's the one that enjoys it endlessly. I just do it to make him happy.
That's what we all do. We do it to make you happy.
Right?
But anyway, now I've got yeah, we're all here waiting on Baker. It's we got Diva and Volstorm and
very cool.
Valhalla and we're sitting here waiting. So I just saw Shiz sent me a message. I was like, all right, man. So I had to admit it here. Actually, what's funny is I came up because my never mind. I got a stereo system outside. It was inside, so I had to take it outside. So they're all sitting on the back deck.
Well, hell, you're welcome. You're welcome to hook them all up and bring them on. We're here. We're here.
Yeah,
for
I may
some
do
time.
yeah, I didn't know how long you're gonna be or anything, so I may come back with do a widescreen. So we'll see.
Bring them all on. They'll all hang out and get sort of people pumped up for Friday Night Live because it's going to be so great. I talked with Kaiser earlier today. He's just like, yeah, I'm like packing up, getting ready to go. I'm almost on my way. MG is doing the same thing. He's just like, we're just moving along. It's like want to get everybody like hyped up for this because this is going to be epic. I want this to happen every year.
That'll be cool, man. That'd be awesome.
Get out.
We really wanted to come. We were like planning on it, and then family stuff happened, and it just kind of wiped out everything. So
family
next year, hopefully.
I am looking at your ass back there. It is just so hot.
Oh yeah, I have an ass and two ponies back here, and a pile of pile of fermenting poop.
Oh well, you got to keep that for the.
I don't want that. I don't want that. Anyway, hey, listen, I'll leave you guys alone, man. I'll go see what's going on. We may come back and jump on. I got to figure out a tripod or something. So
yeah,
if I go down there and say I got to figure out a tripod, man, it's gonna be pandemonium, you know.
Hey, whatever you got going on is absolutely fine. We'll prop this thing up and get you guys like really shouted out there because I want to see I want this to be successful.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. And yeah, just wish you're here, Shiz and Roseman and everybody else who's not here. It's so cool because at the end of the day, hey, Bad Duck, what's happening? Blood pressure today. I don't want to see your face. Your face exploded?
I don't think so. Maybe I got a little bit heated this morning.
Oh, that's cool.
I hate stupid people.
Well,
there was just lots of stupidity this morning.
Well, they're stupid. I live. That's why I took all the mirrors out of the house. Anyway, listen. Yeah, it's just cool. This is just cool. It's just we're doing it our way. We don't have to screw it. Everybody else says.
You're not kowtowing to some.
I'm worried about the storm that Tug had.
Well, they are on their way. If Tug was getting them, you're going to get them also. And I believe it was some really heavy rains, really heavy storms that knocked out some power. So hopefully we're keeping our fingers crossed and double crossed to make sure that Friday Night Live goes off without any hitches.
Oh, it's
This
gonna be
is the time of the year.
awesome. Hey, real quick before I go, let me ask Roseman a question. Roseman, have you seen that?
Oh, zoom in on it. I'll bring it up.
Have I seen what? I can't. I'm
Show
on
it
my
to her.
phone.
Oh, hang on. How did I do it? Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong thing.
Let
Sorry.
me see.
Hang on here.
So
Hang on here. I'm very. There you go. Look at that.
You see it,
Oh,
Roseman?
you got your poster.
Yes.
That right there.
Yes.
That right there.
Yay.
That FNL. That is Michelle
That's so
Smuck.
cool. I love that she did the handwriting herself.
Yeah, isn't that
It's
awesome?
Not,
Isn't
it's
that-
not like something from the tattoo shop. Like she wrote it herself. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
super
can't
cool.
believe it. I can't believe
Yeah.
it. So, yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of proud of it. I've been
I think
showing
it's-
it off. You should see him. By the way, guys, I've sent stuff in. Holy cow! I don't know how we're gonna. No, we're gonna have a stream just for that.
You
Oh, hey,
should.
ladies, Joe.
You should. You should totally
Not
have
bad
a
idea.
stream just with that. That is an awesome
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, we got there's just so much cool stuff. You guys are awesome. Love you guys. I'm gonna go see what everybody's doing, and maybe we'll hook up. Rosemary, you're in charge. You make Shizzy behave, okay? I know that's
She
that's
never
saying-
does. She does hold the card though to tell me to shut
I
the
hold
F
the
up.
card. I hold the card. I
love you.
gotta. Oh my god! I love you, Flip.
That's exactly how he does. That's how he does. He's so
I gotta
awesome.
put the asses and assholes to bed pretty quick here. So I'm.
Hey, that's cool. Yeah, and
I'm just-
like I said, the link is still good. I'll be going for a while tonight. I'll probably be going until the wife shows up. She's out of town, and she's like, "Oh, I'll be on my way. Whenever I'm on my way, I'll send you a message." I'm like, "Whatever, sweetheart. I'm here for you." Oh, we just lost you there for a second. Oh, you're back. You're muted. Can't hear you. No, here, no. It's okay. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. It's like, what the F just happened? It's so weird. It does this kind of stuff. Don't worry about it. Catch up with me whenever you get done taking care of the animals, the creatures. We'll see you soon. Nope, still, yeah, she says goodbye, guys. She says goodbye. Woohoo! Wait. There we go. Everybody, Roseman Ranch, she is absolutely awesome. Make sure you show her some love because she is an absolute doll. But yeah, we'll get back on with the Edgecomb stuff, and we'll keep going on with that. And of course, whenever people are able to show up, we're gonna give them a nice big shout out. Make sure that you show these guys some love. If you're in the Tennessee area or you're able to make it, go have a good time. It's gonna be. I've seen the venue where they're gonna be at. It is really cool. So you definitely want to, if you can make it, go enjoy it. It's gonna be good times. Gonna be good times. So we'll continue on with this here.
Individuals were treated. And also too, with that, I told them both sides of how people need to come together more and not be so divided, because we're more alike than we are different. And with me teaching them that, it gave them the understanding of, it showed them and gave them the knowledge and understanding of, not to hate, to love individuals, to be caring, to be kind, and to have empathy, show humility, and, just be a genuine person overall.
So that's why you put a bullet in
Now,
someone's head.
did any of these racial tensions, affect you in any way, as far as your state
If
of
they
mind,
did, then you're not a good
to any degree?
psychologist.
Yes. Racism it's a thing that affects me. I follow Black history is like a favorite of mine.
A favorite of
A
yours?
favorite subject of mine, rather.
Okay.
Even
As
past
I
history,
said
you know,
earlier,
from slavery.
How does Black history change from history? Like, you have to remember that, as always, history is written by the winners. And that does suck, but it also is very true. But how is Black history any different than any other history? Now, if you go by the fake made up history that a lot of universities were writing about, just racially divides people, that's horrible kinds of history that you don't want to have. And them bringing up the fact that this is not about this case for B. Ivory Lamar has nothing to do with any of this except for race grifting. And it's unfortunate that Edgecomb had to get tied in with somebody that was this horrible of an attorney and a race baiter. That is the only way that I can put it. He's mimicking Homie the Clown and Blank Man. Yeah. Because it's a trope. If he acted like he was himself, he would probably find a little bit more sympathy. But he finds it. I find him very unsympathetic.
Up until now, I've even suffered, you know, being discriminated against from individuals in society, from individuals in whom I'm close with.
Can't name one.
And with that, I never understood the basis of it and why, you know, someone could literally hate another person.
You hated someone so much that you put a bullet in their head. I mean, I put myself in situations where I was properly discriminated against. You know, because being a musician, I would show up to venues that you walk in there as a white dude. Nope. I'm here for the music, but that does not matter to people. And they will not be very welcoming. Just because you're there for the music doesn't mean shit. Looks like you're trying to grift off their stuff. I've been in situations where, because I had long hair, tattoos, that I wasn't welcome in certain groups or certain people. Yeah, his words do not match his actions. You had more opportunity than I did through scholarships and job quotas. Racism is history. You have as much opportunity as anyone else. Stop using that excuse. And yeah, exactly. I grew up in a very rough part of Illinois as a young child. The school that I went to, there were 1,500 students in that school just in the 7th grade. 8th grade, because 9th grade would have been the next one. So it was 8th and 9th grade. There were 1,500 students just in the 8th grade. I was one of 10 white kids in that entire class. All right. And I wasn't prepared for having multiple gangs, fights because of whatever colors you might be wearing, different shades of skin, or they knew of you from somebody else, and being thrown in the midst of, you know, being pummeled on a regular basis. I went through that kind of shit, and it gave me a different attitude. It was an attitude adjustment where I had a teacher, a history teacher, that tried to convince all of his students that every ill and want and horrible thing that ever happened to him was because of the whites. Like, not because mom was a piece of garbage, or that she was just a hoe that couldn't keep her legs closed, why she had like 15 kids with, like, you know, 30 different guys or whatever the hell it was. It's just that was all because of the white man and having to go through that kind of crap. So I have very little sympathy for somebody that wants to use race as an issue, because that doesn't matter. By the time I got out to New Mexico, race didn't really matter to me anymore. I just didn't care. It was like I knew the people to look out for. The guys that are wearing gang colors or, you know, throwing the gang signs. You stay away from those assholes because they're going to be nothing but trouble. It had nothing to do with whatever color they were. You realized pretty quick that you had the Mexican mafia, you had gangbangers from both sides of the aisle. You just stay away from these assholes. No different than politicians. You realize who the people, the true people are, the people that are just like, yeah, I'm Democrat, I'm Republican, doesn't matter to me. I'm chill. And you can have a conversation with them. You sit down and have a drink with those people that just happen to have a different political aspect than you. That's where all of, I think as rough as that childhood was of getting my ass kicked on a daily basis, that it really changed my attitude because, you know, there were guys that I would hang out with that weren't into that kind of shit. You know, there were the gangs, and then there were like the guys that, you know, they would show up to school, you know, that they would on Halloween, they would dress up as Prince because that was their freaking idol. You know, they weren't into wearing the gang colors. They were my friends. They were the guys that just said, hey, I don't want to have anything to do with all this gang crap. And my parents don't want me to have anything to do with it. And as compared to the guys like this, that always started trouble, always in somebody's face, and wanting to blame society for all of the crap that's happening to them. And I don't know if it's a psychological thing or what the hell it is. Keep your pimp hand string Yamaha. Where the redhead white woman's at? I know what you mean. That's what the school board told a 10-year-old. Yeah, exactly. This is the biggest problem right here, is people being getting misinformation, disinformation. This is the worst thing that our government has caused, is raising people to believe this kind of bullshit that Whitey is out to get you, or the black man's out to get you, or that because they're Hispanic, they come across the border to steal your jobs. No, none of that shit is true. People are doing fucking people things, and you have to get used to people doing people things. Pretty straightforward. Do people things.
A lot of the times without not even
putting a bullet in someone's head is not people things. That's antisocial.
knowing them. And with this, it was, you know, just like from, like I said, from past histories, you know, just
Past
understanding
Gotcha.
and knowing the dynamics of slavery.
No.
And,
you
know,
you
just
don't know anything about slavery.
that
Son.
whole ordeal, and
Nothing.
you know, just people. I just couldn't. I really, even now, I can't wrap my head around, you know, why anyone would be racist.
Yet you went after
Mr.
a guy because you
Edgecomb,
thought he was racist.
Want to now kind of transition to the city of Milwaukee, if you will. How safe do you
Look at your
feel about
overlords.
traveling, or what is your views as far as the safety of this city?
It seems like each year, crime.
It was yesterday. Puddletown, don't you know this? It was yesterday. And the day before, and the day before that. It is ongoing. Slavery is ongoing. Slavery still occurs in the countries that these people want to protect. Whenever I say these people, I'm talking about the people that are saying, oh, we need to save this whatever country, this shithole of a third world country. Yes, they have slaves in these third world countries. Slavery didn't go away with the United States. The United States did not end slavery. They were the first to stop slavery, but that was not the end of slavery. Slavery still continues on to this day. Of course, Edgecomb doesn't know that. He doesn't understand that the United States wanted to have nothing to do with it. Pass the blood pressure medicine. Cheers. Blood pressure medicine thins the blood.
The crime rate has risen even in a particular area in which I was staying.
For black on black
during
crimes.
I was in between as
This
far as
is-
in
this is
2020.
why-
That particular
This is
area was
why
considered a
having your
safe area.
newspapers lie
But,
to your people, your
individuals
populace
whom
is
I
so bad.
encountered and even rode bikes with, they were like saying that the crime rate had even risen in that area, and it was known to be a particularly good area. But
No.
a couple of these individuals, like I mentioned, and whom I even rode bikes with,
idiots.
they didn't even feel safe riding bikes by themselves. So,
Get
we
your
would
preach-
travel
get
in
your preach
groups
on,
and
brother.
even meet up in groups, like from like 3 to 5 people at a time, because they didn't feel safe. One particular guy, he told me, I was mugged, and they didn't get much, but just my wallet. But even in that instance, he didn't even feel safe riding by himself. So,
Now, Mr. Edgecomb, have you ever been violently attacked or assaulted in your life?
yes, I've there was an attempted robbery done on myself before.
Okay. And when was that, Mr. Edgecomb?
It was in 2018, I believe. Yes, 2018.
So roughly 2 years or so before the incident in question?
Yes.
Now, as a result of what you believe to be, a violent area, did you carry any weapons at any time during the year of 2020?
This guy.
Yes, I carried a weapon, just, for protection purposes. Never, with any intent to hurt, harm, or endanger anyone, though.
But Mr. Edgecomb, you're on a bicycle, right? Is that your main source of transportation?
Now, why would that be, Edgecomb? Because you can't get a driver's license because you are a felon? Because you have a domestic abuse? You were out on bond? You were not supposed to be carrying a firearm? And because you were doing everything that a law-abiding citizen would not do. You were not a law-abiding citizen. You were doing things that were illegal. It's great to have some sort of sob story. It was, I felt vulnerable and people were being attacked left and right. Tell me, sir, was it white men that were attacking you? Was it white men that were wearing these MAGA hats and chasing you down with ropes and throwing shoestrings around your neck? What exactly was it that was making you so scared? And what gave you the right to ride up beside somebody because of some perceived slight and start punching them? And then whenever they confront you like a man would, that you bitch out on him and pull out a gun and shoot him. What gives you that right? Just curious. What gives you this right to be able to do this? Is it because you was black and he was white? Is that what it means? Because if that's the case, well, shit, might as well just give up right now. White man can't jump. Sorry, got caught up in the excitement. What you mean?
Yes. At that time, yes.
So, Mr. Edgecomb, so you're telling this jury that you're driving a bicycle, but you feel the need to carry a firearm. Is that correct?
Why?
Only, I would say it wasn't all the time. Mainly, like at nighttime.
But you were that night.
More crimes can be more
And you killed somebody
prevalent.
that night.
It would mainly just, be at home, in my home just to protect my family and my children. Keep it there for protection.
Okay. So you're saying
But
that
it wasn't
you would
your
generally
firearm.
carry it at night
It was somebody else's.
when you were driving a bike. Is that correct?
If I were out, yes. By myself, yes.
I used to do my prime now. Dunk donuts. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mob mentality and all.
Now, Mr. Edgecomb, at this time, I want to now direct your attention to September 22nd, 2020. Does anything stand out to you about that particular day?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to just kind of start from, earlier in that day. What was your thought process? What were your intentions? If you could explain to the members of the jury, what plans did you have for September 22nd?
Well, just to go back a little
It doesn't matter what your plans were. What did you do on September the 22nd? So my plans are tonight to do a stream up until a certain point, and then I'm going to shut the stream down. My plans are not to cause any problems or go after anybody or hurt anybody, but not saying that I'm not capable of doing that. That's not my plans. So what actually happened? What transpired that night that set you over the edge? What was it that got you so worked up, Theodore? What is it that got you so worked up that you felt the need to chase somebody, not just like one street over and yell at them? Well, what got you so worked up that you felt the need to ride your bicycle multiple blocks, to chase down a car, to reach inside the car and start hitting somebody? That's not self-defense. That's an aggressive behavior. It sounds like Wisconsin Forrest Gump. Yeah. He wants to sound like that, but he's definitely not, because you don't ride your bike up chasing somebody down so you can punch them multiple times and then ride off. What, that made you feel like a man? That made you feel good? Maybe beating your ex or your girlfriend at the time. I think you actually married her. Beating her and pummeling her and being out on bond for that crap. That make you feel like a man too? Beating someone that's smaller and weaker? But then whenever somebody that confronts you that isn't smaller and weaker, you decide to bring out the force multiplier and put one in their eye? I mean, come on, dude. And the jury sees this kind of attitude, this kind of behavior. They don't have a whole lot of sympathy for it, because they don't want to live in a neighborhood where people like him are allowed to roam around and cause problems. They want to live in a peaceful neighborhood. They've got kids. What, this guy's going to ride up, get pissed off at your kid because he felt slighted? Because he disrespected you and now you've got to go and punch him or some crap like that? They don't want their kids around this. This is why out of a jury of 12, that 10 of them happened to be black, that did not find him to be credible. That they found him to be a work of art and not a good work of art.
A little bit. That date in particular, I had all my children with me. I was in sort of a bliss, starting out that day. It was a joyous day.
Sure it was.
My two youngest children at the time, they were 1 and they were reaching milestones in their lives.
What's that?
As far as
What's
like just beginning potty training. So, everyone, my oldest daughter in particular, we would congratulate them. She was helping out. She's a nurturer at heart. And she was helping me with them, as they were reaching these different milestones. They were just beginning to walk. So I had all of them, like it was just a good day, good vibes, good energy. Like I said, I had all my children, and that's the best part of life to me, just being around family, having my children in particular.
Okay. Now, you mentioned that you were happy about a particular daughter, correct?
Yes.
What was that daughter's name?
I'm happy about all my children, but that date in particular, I had scheduled a daddy-daughter date night with my oldest daughter, just to catch up with her, just to, continue, just to bond even more. I hadn't spent that much time with her because I had 2 new children at that time, like prevalently new. They were 1 year old, but they needed more attention than the oldest 2, and they understood that. So especially with my oldest daughter in particular, like I said, she's a nurturer. She's like, has this momminess about her, and where she would help me, help us. Even at times, me and her mother, she would, soothe us and comfort us or help us in different times of.
If you're looking at your children and considering them mommy or nurturing, that is creepy. That is creep. That That's creepy. If you're looking at your kid going, oh, she's like a mommy. No, that's not how you look at your children. That's icky. That's icky, dude. Oh. They still have you. The other man's kids don't. Yeah.
You know, if we're, you know, maybe distraught or, you know, if we're, you know, handling adult situations, she would come to us and comfort us, and it would throw us off, like, take us aback a bit, because it's like, she's so young, but she's mature in heart and in her nature about herself.
Okay. Now, just for, you know, the members of the jury, can you tell us the name of the daughter that you were having daddy-daughter date night with?
Yes.
Okay, what is her name?
Oh, you forgot? You forgot who your daughter's name was?
Excuse me, sorry. Tyler Grace.
Oh, now you know the daughter's name.
Mr. Edgecomb, what did you have planned for Tyler Grace on September
daughters are not mothers.
2020?
I don't know, man. To me it just sounds creepy. It was like, oh, this is my daughter and she's like a mommy. No, you don't ever consider your children to be nurturing, mommy like, or any crap like that. That is creepy. That's like abusive shit that I don't even want to talk about on here. That's just weird and creepy. I don't have any kids, but I would never consider my kids to be mommy like. They're children. Like kids, like children. You don't fuck with kids like that. That's creepy. Dude, sorry. Wow. How many kids did you raise full time, sir? None, because it's the system. He can't get out of the system. It's always the system's fault that they're holding him down. Not bad decisions, not going, maybe I don't go drink and drive. Maybe I don't slap the woman of my the mother of my children. Maybe I don't do all the bad shit that keeps getting me in trouble. Maybe I stop doing that and get my head out of my ass. But some people do not have that ability to carry out that kind of attitude.
I had daddy-daughter date night scheduled and planned with her, and which I still.
Sorry, that just sounds creepy to me. Daddy-daughter date night. Sorry, just it's setting off the fucking tingling bells. What makes me want to break out the wood chipper. It really sets it off. Like, you don't have daddy-daughter date night. You have things that you do with your kids. You know, I mean, here's an example. So, wife and I, we went to a little local place, and my brother-in-law was in town, my sister was in town, and we sat down and we were waiting on them to arrive. And we look over, and Dad is over there wearing like a tutu. No joke. He's wearing a tutu. And the reason he's doing it is because his daughter wanted to go to Barbie. And she was all about the Barbie. So he's wearing like a pink tutu, and he is just happy being with his daughter. They're sitting there eating some pizza. They just got back from watching Barbie. I've never seen it. It's not something that interests me, but this is what the daughter wanted to see. She wanted to go see the Barbie movie. And he was doing everything he could to spend time with his daughter. And he didn't give two shits what anybody thought about in that restaurant. That, you know, his daughter dressed him up. We're going to have Barbie, dressed him up like a Barbie doll. And he was just happy because he was spending time with his daughter. It looks weird, but it's not creepy. Him talking about having daddy-daughter date night, that she's loving, that she takes care of the kids for him, that just sets off alarm bells. I didn't get those vibes from this guy that's dressed in a pink tutu. And you could tell that he was so uncomfortable. He was just like, I'm uncomfortable, but this is my daughter. And if any one of you assholes say anything, I will break your teeth out. Yes, that's an awesome dad. That's what I'm saying. Awesome dad, because he was doing something to like spend time with his daughter. And I was, my wife and I, we just gave a smirk. I gave the guy a thumbs up, and you could see he was not happy about doing this, but he gave the thumbs up back. It was just like, I'm doing this because this is my daughter and this is what she's into. You know, there's nothing funnier than seeing that kind of thing, that, you know. And the funny part was he was a black man dressed in a pink tutu with his little black daughter that wants to see some white Barbie doll movie because she's totally into the Barbies. It was fun. He was spending time with his daughter. This guy gives me the fucking creeps whenever he's saying daddy daughter date night and she coddles, she's like the mommy. No, that sends off like alarm bells. Yeah, awesome dad. My girls want to put makeup on me and take me to the mall. Yep. And that's what daughters will do. And you have to go, yeah, daddy's not doing that because daddy is daddy. I'll tell you what, how about we do makeup on you girls? You know, you do have to put a limit to it at some point. But you don't look at them as baby mamas. Like, sorry.
Shoot. My apologies. I had daddy daughter date night scheduled with her, in which I just wanted to just connect with her.
So think about this: you have daddy daughter date. You're gonna go spend time with your daughters. Do you want to go punch somebody in the face? Do you want to go pull out a firearm? Daddy daughter date night, if that's what you're claiming you want to go do, you show up, you get the food, somebody gets a little bit too much crowded on you, you get a little upset, you're just like, oh, you know, dude was an asshole, I'm going to move on with my life because getting home to see my daughter is more important than attacking somebody. But that's not what he did. He said, this means more to me than my daughter. That's what it says to me. This means more to me than my daughter. Going and punching this guy and showing him what it's all about. I've got to be more of a man than him. Being more of a man is just saying, you know what? Dude was an asshole. His wife, whoever, I don't know what their deal was. So what if they use a racial slur? If you're seeing red because of some sort of slight that you feel, then you've got some serious issues. Serious issues. That's what I'm
even more, you know, just bond with her, see where she was.
Creepy,
you know,
don't bond with your daughter like that.
See where she was as far as like if she had any expectations for me, as far as, you know, being her father. Thank you. See, you know, if she had any expectations for me, you know, being her father, and just letting her know, you know, goals and expectations that I wanted for her, as far as her being my princess.
No.
And just also showing her my appreciation as far as always listening to me.
You creep. You creep.
Listening to me, doing good in school. Helping out her siblings. And
not buying it.
This
not
is
buying
hard, sorry.
No, you're not.
Helping out her siblings and just being great overall. Yeah.
So Mr. Edgecomb, I want to.
No.
Now, what was the specific plan? So you have a daddy-daughter date night. Where were you planning to go? What were you planning to do? If you could explain that to the members of the jury.
Well, I had to go and get the KY jelly and the lube because we're going to have daddy-daughter date night. You fucking creep.
The plan at that time was just to get our favorite meal.
Your favorite meal, her favorite.
Just for us to, you know, just bond, connect with each other, and
I don't know. I'm getting
just
fucking
watch a movie
vibes. They're
and,
just
you know,
creepy
just
here.
have one-on-one time instead of everyone, you know, just being collectively, and everyone in the house knew too. You know, we're just gonna be one-on-one time, and you know, for us to just bond with one another.
So what was
exactly
her favorite meal?
She loves sushi, and Dynamite is a restaurant in which we would frequent. And so, you know, I asked her though in particular, you know, what would she like, you know, for this date, and she told me, hey, you know, could you give me sushi, Dad? Like, sure, princess.
Yeah, should they already have had a bond? Yeah. I mean, now I'll play a little bit of devil's advocate. I understand you want to spend time. This is the only time that you're going to be able to spend alone with your daughter and without having all of the other kids around. Maybe that's what he means. I don't know, but with the way that his attorney prepped him for this, it makes it sound creepy and weird and not true. Because this is not the behavior doesn't match what he's saying. I think that's the point that the jury noticed is the behavior doesn't match what he's saying. Because behavior in this situation would have been somebody said something horrible to me, that wasn't cool. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to be the bigger man. I'm going to go pick up my daughter's food. I'm going to let this asshole go because it doesn't matter what he said to me. I'm going to go spend time with my daughter. At the end of the day, I want to go home, spend time with my daughter. And I think that's sort of what it is. These bullshit tear-jerker testimonies make me cringe and dislike the piece of shit that even more. Insult and assuming you're stupid to see through it. Yeah.
So did you ever, make any effort to go to Dynamite on the evening of September 22nd of 2020?
Yes, I actually did. I went there. I ordered the food for the date night. I actually waited outside the restaurant because during this time, we had, how they had it set up, we had to order from a side door because it was, COVID was going on in the middle of a pandemic, so everyone's outside with their mask on. I paid for the food, and I kind of engaged in conversation with some individuals outside the restaurant. There was this one person in particular.
Who's that?
In which, everyone kind of sparked the conversation around because during that time, like masks were like everyone had a normal mask, and this.
You talking about like those diapers that you were wearing on your face? Oh my God, I feel like that movie Step Brother. Did we just become best friends, Yamaha? Yamaha is everybody's best friend. You just don't know it yet. And he is a man that will back you up and makes some of the most crudest, rudest, obscene jokes and doesn't give two shits about it because he is Yamaha biker. I mean, look at the damn icon right there. You've got a man with an eye patch on. I mean, who could be more of a man than John Wayne? Come on. Giving you guys a hard time. Yes, Yes, Yamaha is a good person. Is as rough and as gruff as he can be. He's so deep. He's nothing off limits. He has no filter. Exactly. He is a man's man. So if you haven't realized that about Yamaha Biker, then well, you're missing out because he's good people. Good people.
Person's
100%.
mask stood out at that particular time. And so
with Yamaha Biker, I would have daddy-daughter date night every night. He's probably going, you creep.
One kind of made, conversation and like humorous remarks about it at this time because they had a face on it. And at that time, no one really brandished unique sort of mask at that time because everything was still pretty much new.
Okay. So you mentioned that you placed the order, correct?
Yes.
You remember what you ordered that?
Exactly, Tamara. That is absolutely correct right there. When you're young, your father would spend time with each of his kids, tennis, guitar, bowling, etc. Never called it a date. A date assumes that you're moving forward in a sexual progression kind of thing. And I don't know, maybe it's just the community, but that just sounds to me creepy. I'll get the dress. You paint me, Shizzy. Let me hear your work. I'm a killer.
Evening.
Chicken satay.
I don't have enough.
It's like it's chicken on a stick. Some sushi for my daughter, and then, if I'm not mistaken, it was like Hawaiian fried rice.
And did you pay for that order, Mr. Edgecomb?
That doesn't sound very Japanese to me.
And you
Hawaiian
indicated that
fried
you
rice.
were
just saying
waiting outside, correct?
Hey, Luna, how you doing?
And
good to see you.
What did you do next?
I'm a killer.
As I was waiting, I'm like, I'll kill some time. I'm gonna head to Frozone and get some frozen yogurt. I had heard about this place, but I'd never been before.
Oh my God. This is about to explode all of you fine folks out there. In case you don't know what's going on, there is only one place that you want to be, and that is right here. Welcome. Look at this crew. Look at this crew right here. What is going on? Diva.
Nope, there's Diva.
Hey, how's it going, White Rabbit? What happened?
What up?
Look at this. What's up? How you all doing?
What up, Shizzy?
What is up? Is that Valhalla?
Valhalla, listen to him here, not on your phone.
Yeah, turn your phone
down.
down. Have any volume going at
Do
this
you
time?
not
know how this works?
Shizzy was listen.
You're over here like, how are we going to hear him? I came up with a solution.
You have a solution. Did you get enough Yingling for this man?
Yeah, we had to take a second trip, but we got enough at the moment. That reminds me.
You okay. Don't have
any more left for Baker.
Oh no.
There's one camera.
Oh no.
Did you get more?
Oh no. So are you guys totally pumped up for this?
Yeah, you did. Sounds like you're gonna have to make.
You say he has plenty in there.
Beat stuff.
Pizza. Is that what you guys are doing tonight? Is pizza?
I just got one. There's one camera.
We can go get more.
No. Are there places that sell more here?
Yeah. Amazing. This is
right. That is incredible.
Are you guys doing pizza tonight? Is that what the dinner menu is?
Ooh, I do love a good slice of pie. Well, Baker's flight got delayed substantially. So
yeah, like 2 hours.
Yeah, we were planning on like an hour and a half. We were planning on going out to eat, but he's not going to get here until the only thing left open is like
Baker screwed that up.
Thanks, Baker.
Well, I know, but also you have to remember that the strip clubs, they stop serving the T-bones after noon.
Bro, we are not going to a strip club.
Well, if anybody would know, it's you, Shiz.
That's like the D squad. Oh wow, perfect. Bro, that's the D squad. Good.
Busted again.
Oh my god.
It's like You kids get off my lawn. Look at this. We got brown dog. Where's blue dog at?
Blue dog's right here. She's got.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Puppies.
Hey,
Oh.
you notice we put the best looking ones on camera.
Well, exactly. The rest of you guys just hang back there because we don't want to see you. We want to see the hotties. At least that's what Chad is saying.
Just be easy, y'all.
There's the hottie right there.
There he is. There he is. Look at him. Look at it. Rawr. Wait, you're wearing too much clothes. You're supposed to be in a loincloth for this, aren't you?
That's for FNL.
Oh, okay.
This is Valhalla to be here in a minute.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. How's Valkyrie doing?
Great. She's out on her way here from work. She was kind of hoping and excited. Oh, she is here.
Oh.
I'll be back.
Very cool. All right, we'll see you in a sec. So how's it going, Volstorm? If you've been keeping the expert like somewhat situated?
I've been good for now.
Good.
Buenas tardes, pendejos.
Hey, wait, was that Vegas Rick?
Yes.
Live and in the flesh.
How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Well, hear you at least.
More
Blue dog, the white rabbit, and Diva.
Yeah, more blue dog,
That's why
white
they're on
rabbit.
the camera, man.
We're camera
Oh my gosh.
True either?
We don't put fat.
It's in the fridge.
Oh,
We
it's
don't
true.
put fat
So
guys
gonna
on
get
TV.
Don't you know anything? Are you guys completely excited? White Rabbit, you look like you're just so excited to do this, and
I'm not talking. Exactly. Speak for yourself.
She's talking. What she's talking.
Yeah.
I said, White Rabbit, are you excited for this?
I'm super excited for it. I can't wait. Thursday is Dollywood, and it's supposed to be sunny, and we're gonna have a blast. And I can't wait to go ride the rides, and I like the river. Please don't zoom in on me. The river rides, getting wet.
This is. Did you say you want to get wet?
That's what I heard.
Two different
Yeah, on the
variety
river
packs
ride.
of Trulies. There's like 7 different flavors of Trulies.
I don't drink this stuff. I don't know what it is.
I don't either. I'm not complaining. I'm excited about it.
The men are arguing over Truly, so
No, we're not.
that's how our evening's
No,
going.
no argument
For yourself.
No argument.
Yep.
So have you guys gotten any storms coming through?
No, I'm saying now that I've got it set up, you're in the
It
shot
has
right there.
been raining today, but hopefully
Does she
it
know
will
what's happening?
pass us.
We're on the internet, by the way.
We're live.
Hey, Valkyrie, how's it going? She's like, I'm not coming out. I don't want to see you guys. Screw you. I'm out of here.
Holy cow, man, it's got all of you.
That's awesome.
This is really.
It's gotta be.
It's really cool.
Panoramic.
Yeah.
Did you take a
Can
look?
you see this?
Yeah, I
We
see.
wish you were here with us.
I know.
You're fine, Valkyrie. You're fine. You're fine. Good to see you. Glad you could make it.
Hey, hey, hey.
Look at that. Look how far down.
Glad you could make it, girl. She's like, I'm gonna hide.
We're gonna hide.
That's fine. Hey, you know, JW says Waffle House is open. You know, if you guys are needing food.
Good point. Taco Bell also stays open late.
One right there.
And
They stay open till like what, 10?
11. Here they say there's one that stays open till 2.
Yeah, I think this happened lately.
This is the.
So how's our sound, Shizzy?
Sound is good. I mean, yeah, I mean, I can hear everybody whenever White Rabbit is talking. We can hear you. Whenever Diva's talking, we can hear you, and we can hear you also, Valhalla.
Okay. This is a test run for those that don't know. This is a test run for audio and video for
just playing.
Friday.
There's a speaker here, and then there's a speaker there on the table.
Okay, so you can hear me all right also.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, cool. Microphone. What'd you say, Shiz?
So you can hear me also without a big problem.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely, Oprah. Wow.
Yes, for sure.
What Joa?
This is so awesome. I can't wait, y'all. This is gonna be such a good week. Baker's gonna be here in like an hour. MLS, Texas Gen, Miami
The booty
Spice gonna be here
bumps
tomorrow.
will flow like wine.
Gonna be a good week, y'all. Gonna be a good week.
And the dog
It's gonna be such a
hanging
good
on for
week.
dear life.
You're missing out, bro.
I know.
Who wants to go to Charleston when you can be here?
Oh.
Ew. Why would you go to Charleston on purpose?
Well, okay. Tell me, Valhalla. If Valkyrie was going to be in Charleston, and you had to be in Dollywood, which would you choose?
Dollywood.
Why is she in Charleston?
Why is she in Charleston?
If she's in Charleston for some gay work thing, I'm going to Dollywood every time.
Even if it means that you're not even able to go to Dollywood because you're going to have to stay home and take care of the animals.
Well, that wasn't the choice.
Shizzy, it's what kennels are for.
If the choice was home or Charleston for a work trip, I'd still stay home, probably.
Yep.
Yeah. But the options were Dollywood or Charleston. I'd choose Dollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what if you had to take the animals with you wherever you went?
How big are the animals? Are they heavy?
No,
Can we put them in a backpack?
they're not goat sized.
We put them in a plastic bag.
Well, you could fit them in a back. You could probably fit them in a vacuum pack, but the only problem is they would, not be animals anymore after that.
Yeah. I mean, Diva, Valkyrie, and myself are carrying these animals around.
True. Fact.
Fact.
Well, that is very true. They are beastly.
Yeah.
And Roseman says, "Little D, so glad to miss you this year." So this should become just like a regular thing for you guys. It really should.
It should.
Yeah,
Okay.
We're thinking about it.
We're doing it on the back porch all year. All year. Yeah, we're thinking.
I thought he was talking about Dollywood.
Okay.
Oh, maybe he was. I don't know.
Whatever, Dollywood, this kind of thing, whatever.
Yeah.
Your hand is straight out.
Towards me. Shake my hand.
Okay, wait, back.
You guys almost got to see a Volstorm.
So that's how far he gets over that.
Oh, that's
He's got all of you. He gets all of your
Those are his left
That's
phalanges.
impressive.
Yeah.
So see where the couches are that we have?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna turn the couch around and do a broad screen like this. And it's gonna pull it up and just be one big screen.
So the little stage?
Hold on a minute. Hey, Shizzy.
Yeah.
Shizzy, Vegas
We got
right here.
inside. We're on the inside.
I want
Okay.
Dictionary Diva to demonstrate to your entire viewing audience the ASL sign for conversation.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think that they will all appreciate this. Are you ready?
The mic's over there, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Listen, you know I'm not very good with machines.
I don't know if I can do this.
Oh, you can do it.
Come on, let's
You
see.
can do it,
This is
dude.
the
Let's
first
see.
time I've ever done this.
It's only the internet. It won't.
It won't
disappear.
live forever.
No.
It's just one
No,
word.
never.
Just one
between
word.
friends.
It's a teaching moment.
Listen,
It is.
How many
So,
people are watching right
This is
now?
It's not
sign
a bad
language
word.
education.
It's a normal word.
Only 29, and
Okay.
who knows how many on replay?
True.
Oh, just
true.
Don's here.
Just
Hi,
on.
Just Don.
Well, just on.
Oh, there I can see the chat now.
Rodeo Queen.
Oh, look at that. And then you can join it, and then what's this? Oh, how do I
So
get
we're
chat
having
over?
a conversation.
We are
Dictionary
having a
Diva.
conversation.
Yeah.
How
We
would
sure
you
are.
say Dictionary Diva in sign
When you
language?
have, you still have to set up through a.
You have to spell it right.
Yeah.
I- All I know is, oh really? That looks very sexual, Diva. Just saying.
Wait till you see conversation,
Oh,
bro.
wait, there's more.
Wait till you see conversation. This sign, honest to God, made me stop them mid-conversation and say, "Wait a minute, that's really the sign for conversation?"
I want to hear
And then she
Dictionary
did it-
Diva has a conversation.
Come on. Dictionary Diva has a conversation.
Oh yes, I love it. Yes.
It never gets old.
Oh God, it's great.
I got it.
Oh,
Hey, was that?
I'm completely turned on now. Just
Oh, no,
amazing.
We got it. It'll live forever.
No, I think we got it. It's
Yeah.
okay.
We're good. We got it.
Yeah, cow got
Or maybe a bowl.
no. Sunday nights aren't enough for you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
John Coffee.
Coffee is normal. It's
nothing wrong with
No,
coffee.
no, it's
No, there's nothing wrong with
Ooh,
it.
conversations and coffee with Diva.
Ooh.
Yes.
And coffee. Okay. Oh my God.
Hashtag.
Yeah,
you do.
Hey, Danielle. I didn't see. Oh, I didn't see Danielle there.
Danielle! What's up, babes?
Oh my God.
Look, Yamaha says Sunday nights are just not enough for Diva.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Just on says, hell y'all.
KWH76 said that got Laura Owens pregnant.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh yes, and Danielle is on her travels. She is so she's like spotty internet. She was like, I would jump on, but I don't want to lose my internet.
No, we won't.
It's been
Yeah, driving is important.
Driving.
Yeah, it's-
driving than on the internet.
Right.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
well. I believe she's a passenger on this gravy train. So she is being a passenger, but she's spending a little bit of time in an undisclosed location.
Fun.
We understand those undisclosed
Yeah.
locations.
Yeah.
We got lots
Yes.
of those.
Yeah, we have a few of those.
So,
Yes.
The black site.
The black site.
Yes.
That's racist.
well, I am sure, I am almost positive by the time Baker makes it there, he's going to be so exhausted.
Yes.
You guys have no idea.
Oh,
He's
dude.
he's so mad. He was hitting me up earlier. He's like, he was like,
Can you
what
just
is
go-
up with the American airports not having like a smoking section and you can't vape in them? He's like, what is this, the USSR? He was like, I'm getting on the plane. I woke up at 12 yesterday. I'll see you soon.
Oh, I love it.
We've been up for 2 weeks.
We care
Yeah,
about
for at least 2 weeks. At least.
Poor Baker.
At least 2 weeks.
Poor
I
baby.
bought him a present.
You bought Baker a
I
present?
bought him a present.
Was it cream cheese? It should have been cream
Oh,
cheese.
hey, Jessica Kruger just
We
said, I
will
wish I was
show
on the
you
party
this
porch.
present later.
Okay.
Jessica, we got room for you.
Come on.
Come on, come on.
Is it cheesecake?
Bring your ass.
Jessica Kruger.
Don't speak to Laura Owens. Your words carry super sperm with her.
Valhalla. What's Valhalla? What's Valhalla?
You're Valhalla.
I am.
Hey, Jessica. Jessica Kruger says she wish she was on the party porch. Is that what it's called now? Is the party porch?
So, yeah.
Yes. We wish she
Kruger's
was here
party
with
porch.
us.
Come on.
Oh, I'm way in this shot.
Yeah.
You think?
And
Interesting.
Yeah.
Danielle saying Valhalla.
Just now figuring this out.
I just looked at the thing. I was
I'm
just,
on the
I was
shot.
just talking.
Back.
Okay, good. I'm glad we're really back.
Oh,
Hey,
Danielle's close.
Oh, wow.
She's about an hour away.
Now away.
She's like, I'm
She's-
close.
She's
I'm
in
close.
West- she's in West-
I'm getting close.
I guess unless you did
She's
that.
getting close.
I don't
Where
know.
do you stay tonight, Danielle?
That's kind of okay.
She's in an undisclosed location.
Okay, okay. I thought she was like,
So she's flying in?
No, she's just in an undisclosed location.
I'm sure they can. I'm sure they're right. I'm sure.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Yeah. You're not muted
You're
back
not
there.
muted.
Not muted.
Come your
The
tits.
microphone's way over there.
But still.
They can hear everything I'm saying.
You're welcome.
I don't know why you think the extra 2 feet
You're a
makes that much of
dumbass.
a difference.
Oh my gosh.
This is.
hey, as Junior would say, Valhalla.
your tits. Come your tits.
Outstanding. Outstanding.
That's good.
That's
Here
right.
come the cows.
Yeah, probably.
Shame on you, punk cow. Don't put that juju on us.
Those are a little too healthy for me. There's a
Hold on,
bunch- there's
hold on.
chocolate.
Little do they know the cops are already coming.
Giggity.
Well, well, somebody's going to lose like $20 tonight because their bet was that before the end of the night that Baker would be in county.
No.
No,
No.
that's at least Friday night before that happens.
No, that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe Friday, but not tonight. Not the first night. That won't happen.
Like, they put money down that Baker's going to end up in jail.
The
In
question,
county.
the question, if I remember correctly, was who was going to get Baker in trouble. And Shizzy said me.
4.
And I was like, there's no way. It's
It
gonna
won't
be
be
Diva.
Val.
It's gonna be Diva.
Probably.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. We're not getting caught.
Exactly. I'm not committing crimes,
ladies and
I
gentlemen.
am not an amateur, sir.
Are you kidding me? I'm planning the crimes.
So I'm still
What's up, babes?
If I'm planning the crimes, we're not getting caught.
Texas Jed.
Texas Jed.
I'm a mastermind.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta go to the airport.
All right.
Well,
All right.
Now I have to go get Baker.
Thanks, Shiz.
Yeah, we'll see you soon, Valhalla. And
don't go away mad.
See you, bro.
just know that you have a link, and you guys can bring him on whenever you want to.
Oh, all right.
Thanks, man. I'll talk to you soon, Shiz. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, brother, appreciate you, man. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, that's what's going on right now in the Tennessee contingent of all that. I'll take Baker out and get into some trouble. Sounds fun. No, Baker's going to be absolutely exhausted, you guys. So, give the man a little bit of time to get acclimated. Valhalla isn't live streaming on his channel. No, I set this up so they could jump in and out as they wanted to. They have access to be able to do that. I wanted to make sure that they have some fun, let people know, give some invites out to you guys. If you're in the Tennessee area and you're looking for something to do on a Friday night, that is going to be the place to be. Texas Jen says she'll be there tomorrow, and y'all pray for me. Sweetheart, there will be men on their knees, but I guarantee it won't be because they're praying. Yay, can't wait. See, this is what fun is supposed to be for all of you fine folks. Get out, touch grass. I mean, look at this. You've got a guy flying in all the way from Denmark. You got people coming in from Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, Michigan. I mean, they're just coming from everywhere. Oklahoma. You got people that are coming together. They're getting together. They're going to do a fun show for you guys. They're going to hang out. They're going to give you something on Friday night that you're not going to get anywhere else. This is like the thing to see on a Friday night. See something that you're not going to see anywhere else. Make sure that you check out what's going on with the expert. He took a lot of time to sit down, put this together for all you fine folks and say, I want to do something for all of these people across different genres of the YouTubes. You got people that are doing LawTube. You got people that are doing trial streams. You got people that are complete morons, me. Then you have people like the expert that, are just like doing what the hell they enjoy doing. And everybody's coming together. And an expert is putting this together. He's got some great people backing him and helping him out. Talking about Volstorm, Dictionary Diva, his wonderful wife, White Rabbit. They're all getting together. They're putting this together for you guys to give you something that y'all would normally get on a regular Friday night. They're going to be hanging out in Dollywood. You've got just a wonderful crew. It's going to be a blast. And it's unfortunate that I couldn't be there. And JW says, if my body would let me, I'd be there. Exactly. And that's what I write. Jessica Kruger want to make it feel like you were there with us. And that is going to be the fun part of it right there. Making people feel like you're right there in the thick of it and you get to see it. This is like when Jeremy did Half Mill Time to Grill. We're all now forever family and friends. Exactly, Jessica. That is exactly what we're talking about. Love you, Shizzy. Well, and I wanted to make sure that you guys could sort of get a glimpse at what was going on. It's not all, YouTube doesn't have to be drama and anger and angst and about one particular thing. YouTube sort of is that vehicle that people are able to come together and say, hey, you know what? We may not agree on everything, but we can agree that we're all part of this human race. And let me touch dirt with you, and we'll break bread together. We'll have a good time. And that's why I like all of these fine folks that we have all hanging out here. Or at least it won't require antibiotics, maybe. Ballstorm, if you're still there, I just DM'd you. Danielle, you're awesome. Yes. No, he's probably paying attention. Also, you can DM Dictionary Diva, and that's a good thing to do. Texas Jim, please grab me one of those presents that you have to be there to get. Oh, that's so awesome. I'm just a duck. Some of you humans be ugly. That's me. I am an ugly one. I'm an ugly duckling. But that's all right. Not as ugly as this creepazoid. And what we'll do is we'll keep it going for a while. And whenever they get Baker there, we're still open for Baker to come in, join in. I know that he's probably going to be exhausted, but I guarantee you, just the good chill, Shizzy, not just knowing that there's good vibes in one part of the world, I think sends good vibes out to all the rest of you fine folks out there. And that's really what it's all about. Having some good vibes.
A lot of people
and having some good times.
And online, we're like making this craze about this frozen yogurt. I hadn't heard about it, or I hadn't had it yet. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna see what this place is about.
Yogurt.
So I'm gonna head there, try to get some frozen yogurt.
Okay. All right. Now, were you armed
so bad
on the
whenever
night
you
of
have
September 22nd?
Whenever you have to go back to the crazy You're handsome, man. I'm an old fart. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I love it. Baker's had enough time to sleep. Yeah, 16 hours. But he's had to have connecting flights. Oh, I know that feeling. Because right now, it is probably about 3 o'clock in the morning, if I'm not mistaken. It's like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning for him. So if he hasn't gotten any sleep, he is going to be exhausted. Like, unbelievable. It takes a couple of days whenever we come back, my wife and I, because we've been to Europe a couple of times. Coming back, oh man, it is torture. It is just like, oh, you just feel every hair on your head. It is no fun.
2020?
Yes.
Okay. And whose firearm were you in possession of on that evening?
Ruby Mizell's.
Okay. Is that your fiance?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what made you decide to carry it on that specific night?
It was nighttime. It was the weekend too, and crimes are more prevalent like on the weekend. It's a lot more people out. Also too, I know during this pandemic, it was a lot of racial tensions, a lot of just tensions, period. And like I mentioned, like the crime rate was relatively high during that time.
Okay. Now, when you carry this firearm, do you normally carry it fully loaded?
Yes.
And how many bullets would
But
you
you're not
typically
supposed to
have
be
in that
carrying a
firearm when you carry it?
You dummy.
The magazine held 17.
Okay. So on the evening of September 22nd of 2020, did you have 17 bullets in that firearm?
Yes.
Now, you mentioned, now I'm going to mess up this name. I think you called it Froyo or Froyo?
Frozone.
Frozone, okay. Now, what kind of place is Frozone?
I never made it to Frozone.
Holy cow. Bad Duck. Thank you, brother. It says Shizzy's tagline should be, I always tell the truth even whenever I lie. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, you didn't catch yourself soon enough, though. That's the problem. You're learning. You'll get there. I carry locked and loaded 24/7. I don't know. That sounds sort of kinky, but okay. I like it. No, I'm the same way. I carry all the time also. I'm there. Just can't see them. I am invisible when naked, you know. They're in spirit. You have fun though. Oh, you guys are so awesome. Really. And it's special people like Yamaha, Texas Jen, you know, Jessica Kruger, all you fine folks, Yamaha, Roseman Ranch, you know, just I know that if you could be there, if not, you're there in spirit. And that really means a lot to, you know, this whole crew, that you're just there. You're having fun and being the best that you can be. Be all that you can be Army.
I never had it.
Yeah, we have red crayons in the Army, I think is what it is. Oh, Roseman. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're absolutely awesome. Oh.
Even still yet.
Okay.
But it's a frozen yogurt place.
So was that what you were intending for dessert with you and your daughter that night?
Nope.
Yes. It was like a spontaneous, spare of the moment type ordeal. It wasn't even part of the plan. I just thought of it as I was waiting, you know, as I was waiting, I'm like, I'd try this place. I heard about it, but yeah, it was just a spontaneous thought.
Now, Mr. Edgecomb, is there a reason why you didn't make it to Pro Zone on September 22nd of 2020?
That's right.
Yes, I just aborted
aborted
the mission altogether as far as going there, because I'm like, I didn't know what I was up against. Like if there were containers in which the frozen yogurt came in, if it was big, if it was small, and I knew what I was up against as far as purchasing the dynamite. I knew what kind of containers, you know, that consisted of, and I knew how much, you know, I would be able to carry as far as with that. But I just aborted the mission altogether because I'm like, I'm not going to be able to carry this plus the dynamite as well. So I just aborted that altogether.
Okay. And what happened next?
So as I'm traveling eastbound on Brady, the traffic, it died down at this moment. I'm on the south side of Brady at this point. So as I abort the mission, cross over to the north side of Brady, and I'm headed westbound at this point.
Okay. And what happens at this point? Now you're going, is it eastbound on Brady?
I'm actually headed west now at this point because I aborted the mission. I'm headed westbound because
it's really weird that he's saying aborted the mission, and it just sounds weird. I mean, the speech does not sound like normal human speech. It's weird. Hey, two awesome dogs. Good to see you. Man, oh man, I hope you're doing well. If you haven't been tuning in, we may be getting another visit from the crew that's doing the Friday Night Live. We had Volstorm, we had Dictionary Diva, we had Valhalla Waits, we had Valkyrie, we had everybody that was, you know, hanging out. Dictionary Diva, White Rabbit. It was very cool. This guy is trying to justify a bad attitude in an itchy trigger figure. Yes, that is very true. And it's, you know, you could sit there and blame it on the racisms or whatever the hell you want to. It's just a really shitty way of doing it. Mopar forever, brother. I tell you. Maybe Yamaha biker is really a Honda biker and he's afraid to admit it. No, he's I'm pretty sure that, you know, if he's into the Yamahas, then he's pretty much sticking with it. Yamaha motorcycles are not bad. Same way as Honda. I have a Honda. Yeah, it needs some work. I could have walked away. There's no good excuse. Yes, he could have walked away at any point in time. Yeah, who goes on missions with a gun for daddy date night? I don't know. Man with a plan. Maybe he was angry because they didn't carry his size of condoms. I mean, extra small is.
Because I aborted the mission as far as just going to grab the frozen yogurt.
Okay.
So I diverted from that plan altogether.
Okay. So now you're going westbound on Brady Street, correct?
Yes.
And you
Riding
can tell
like
the
a
members of the jury
maniac.
what happens next.
So I'm traveling westbound on Brady.
He was traveling. That sounds soft right there. Jessica Cruz, shush your evil words. Baby Bad Duck is really a good goose. Now, don't you start. Don't you start. Bad Duck is Bad Duck. Bad Duck is just a bit sassy. He came from a good egg, though.
And I go, maybe I say about 5 feet. And all of a sudden I hear this horn blowing. Brrr, and
yeah, you're riding into oncoming traffic. At least they're letting you know that, because you apparently are not paying any attention. I am not a bike snob. If I had one, I admit it. A ride is a ride, except Vespas. That'll get someone stabbed. Well, hopefully just the tires. Hopefully just the tires. I mean, yeah. I mean, a ride is a ride. If it's a good ride, then it doesn't matter. I mean, you know, that's all. What's Chevrolet will tow the rest away. No, Chevrolet gets towed away. Oh. Giving you a hard time.
See this car heading towards me, and
into
I'm
oncoming
thinking that
traffic.
this is, you know, the vehicle that's headed towards me, you know, that's blowing their horn at me. So I'm thrown off because I brace for impact, seeing this car headed towards me. So as I brace for impact, I'm learning that it isn't the car that's headed towards me that's blowing their horn loudly. It's them, it's the car that it was headed east, and this vehicle almost had a head-on collision with them. So as that vehicle swerves out from having a head-on collision, it's headed towards me, and it's traveling westbound on Brady, but it's in the eastbound lane, and it swerves over from having a head-on collision, and they're headed towards me. So I brace for impact. As I brace.
You started on a 50 at 8 years old. You know what? You want to know an interesting story. So the first motorcycle I had wasn't really a motorcycle. It's more like a mini bike. It was a Suzuki. Had big fat knobbies on it. It was horrible to ride. It was like a bad mini bike. I blew the motor on that. My next motorcycle that I got was a Honda CB754, 1979, I believe it was, a Honda CB754. And that thing would do unbelievable speeds. I used to take it out to an abandoned airstrip and open it up just to see how fast it would go. I finally managed to get it up to about 140, I think is what it was. And at 140, whenever you weigh about $110, that's what I weighed at the time, you start to float on the motorcycle. It's really an odd feeling. Yeah, it's an interesting ride. But yeah, my first real motorcycle was a Honda CB754. But yeah, I currently have a Honda Shadow 1100 shaft driven, which is okay. I mean, it's good for long rides. I've taken it from here to Cape Hatteras, and I've also ridden it to Hilton Head and Jacksonville, and quite a few rides in between. I've taken it up into the up through like Tennessee. I had a Honda Nighthawk that was like my third or fourth motorcycle that I had. It was just a 450, and I've been up to like Indiana on that. That was a rough ride. Long shaft over change. No, if I had to go back and do it again, I would probably save my cash up and just get a nice one of the new Indians. I'm sort of liking those, the newer Indians. Well, they've probably been out for a while, but they're more of a belt driven motorcycle, which I prefer those a little bit better. Just saying. Yeah, the shaft driven is all right, but it's because of maintenance, you don't really have to worry about it. But belts and chains tend to stretch, and so those can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. It just sounds wrong.
For impact, the vehicle just clips me, hits my pedal, hits my leg, and then also hits the handlebar, knocks me onto a parked car. As that,
but not true.
Thinking about that as that happens, I've been hit before. A few years back in Florida, I was left in the middle of the street. My bike was mangled, severely injured. The police never never found out who the person was who did it, and they never found the vehicle. So
no, I don't.
All that resonated with me. And as I was,
yeah, the new Bobber Indians are sweet bikes. Yeah, absolutely. That's sort of what I was looking at was the Bobbers. My wife doesn't really like getting on the back of a motorcycle because I prefer to do longer rides where she's just like after an hour she's done. And for where I live, for me to get anywhere where it's worthwhile riding a motorcycle, it takes about an hour and a half. So if all she can handle is an hour, it's like I pretty much could take her there and then I would have to drop her off and then ride around and get it out of my way. Get it out of my system. That's funny. Bicycles, not motorcycles. Well, hey, that's fine. If you're into bicycles, that's fine. And I know you like the belt much better. I agree. Yeah, talking to the POS on the stand. Yeah. Just agree. I'm very upset that you're not going to Dollywood. I was really looking forward to hearing how you broke your foot off. The run is mine. Say what guys. Like Landette and her crew. Oh God. Yeah, they need a few belts.
Hit. A gentleman yelled out the window. Excuse my language. He says the N-word and, get the F out of the street. He says it boisterously and boldly,
Boisterously, boldly.
In such insulting way that I couldn't fathom why this was even said to me.
Well.
So when that was.
I walked through a really crappy neighborhood whenever I was a kid. Like whenever I was a kid, like 12. Yeah, somewhere around there. Walking through a really bad neighborhood and being jumped by a bunch of black kids and them calling me honky and cracker and kicking the shit out of me. And the older gentlemen that were sitting up on the porches and watching this happen, that were, yelling at them to, get their little black asses home before they got the shit beat out of them by their moms. This is back in the day whenever you didn't tolerate that kind of stuff, no matter what side you're on. That's why I don't believe his bullshit. It's a bullshit story because that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen because there's people that step in and say, yeah, that's not appropriate. Also, this guy, why would he do this in front of his wife? It makes no sense. He played football and drained his damage from all the hits. Yeah. I've had the worst of it at times, but you know what? I didn't have this animosity towards them because they just didn't know any better. Who hit you? Want names? Oh, that was a long time ago, and I ain't worried about it because you know what? It gave me an attitude of like, I don't want to be like this. That's the attitude that it gave me. I think having the absolute shit kicked out of me on a regular basis as a young gentleman, maybe not so much of a gentleman, but having that sort of into me, I didn't feel this necessity to perpetuate that kind of attitude towards other people. I thought that was, I didn't like it, and I didn't think anybody else would like it if I had that kind of attitude towards them. So I think that as bad and horrible as it was at the time, it also gave me an idea of not to judge people by whatever color or whatever social economical background they came from. This is why I have a problem whenever people come in and they start, going off on Lynette, calling her, all kinds of names and, garbage names. Can be a little bit bothersome. It's like, yeah, she's not like the greatest person ever. She's got some pretty damn bad issues. She's mentally like bad, but if you're going to go on the attack for her, I think that I would be more on the defensive, like, don't kick her whenever she's down kind of attitude. Don't back her in a corner. It's weird. The Derailment Crew. Jessica Kruger. Its name was Tree and sent you a DM in Discord. Meow.
Done. He said, he said, as he said.
You can say what he said, Mr. Edgecomb.
Damn, nigga, you can't drive. Get the fuck out of the road. And
so, really, do you believe that he said that? Because that doesn't sound like something that this guy would say. That seems like something that he would have made up to use an excuse to attack somebody.
There was an individual on the sidewalk who heard this and seen me get hit. And they're like,
so where is this guy? Yeah, I smell BS. Yeah, it seems racist, rude. Yeah, that's not normal behavior.
Like, whoa, the nerve of that guy. And they asked me if I was okay. I said, yeah, I'm all right. Who's he?
So at that point, what do you do in that situation? In that situation, I mean, put yourself in the situation of someone riding up and calling you a name that is, not appropriate. Say they come up because you just happen to be from Asian descent, and they call you a slur, calling you, some sort of Asian, or you happen to be white and they call you some sort of white something or other. That you happen to be black, they call you some sort of black whatever. At what point do you say, oh, it sounds to me like it would be a great idea for me to ride my bike up to them? Now, I'm not saying that they did. I'm just saying, at that point, do you jump back on your bicycle and ride up to them and then start beating the hell out of them? Is that what you do? Is that the appropriate response? Or do you just go, yeah, dude's a piece of shit. He'll get what's coming to him. Time for me to go spend time with my daughter, and I'm not going to be bothered by someone's bad attitude.
Speaking to, why is he talking like that? I guess he's talking to me.
You guess. Okay.
Mr. Edgecomb, how did that make you feel?
I was infuriated. I can't lie.
But you have been lying.
Brought back the trauma of when I was hit before. And that's all I could think about, because I was left hurt in the middle of the street before. And I'm like, what if these individuals would have just, I could have been killed. What if these individuals would have just killed me then they insulted me. So it was like they had no remorse for what they had just done.
Only geese have a bad attitude. Absolutely. Geese are vicious, mean little creatures.
So on top of, injury, and I didn't understand it.
Insult on top
in my
of
mind,
injury.
I'm like, maybe these people are drunk, or something.
Or maybe you like snapped.
That's the only reason I could think of a person.
Maybe you had to
throwing out an
anger
insult.
in the first place.
And at that time, I didn't, I was just trying to put it together as far as like, what why would someone do that? Or why would they, be that bold in taking those actions?
So you infuriated, correct, Mr. Edgecomb?
Yes.
And what did you do next?
I proceeded west on Brady. I proceeded towards them.
And at this point, you didn't learn the lessons that your mama taught you. What was it that mommy and daddy taught you? Mommy and daddy taught you whenever you're angry, count to 10, take some deep breaths, and make that decision whether or not you're going to pursue. Road rage happens whether you're on a bicycle, in a car. He got angry. Got angry, saw red, and without thinking, without weighing the consequences of it, with no remorse, with nothing, he decided that he was going to chase them down because he had to show them how big of a man that he was. And if you used to watch the parents teach the young ones how to stick their necks out and be pissy deaf. Okay, Shizzy, I got to go finish drilling holes and hang it. Well, you have a good one. I'll see you later, brother. You be safe. And I'll probably reach out to you later this week and have you on. It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome. I know what to expect from Yamaha. It'll probably get me in trouble because Yamaha doesn't have a filter, which I think is beautiful.
Like I said before, the vehicle that hit me years prior to this date, to that date in particular, that trauma resonated with me. So I'm like, I can't let them get away. I'm able to, catch up to this individual at this point in time. And plus, I couldn't make out the vehicle directly because as they were headed towards me, all I seen was their headlights. So it was like blinding me. And I just braced for impact. So.
Braced for impact, but you said you impacted. All right. This is awesome right here. Baker is officially in Tennessee. Baker has touched down. He is touching grass as we speak. And not like the wacky tobacco or the devil's lettuce or anything like that. Yeah. Nice. Hey, Danielle, did the gravity change have any effect on Baker? Maybe.
Upon them, like I said, I wasn't able to see the vehicle directly until they were headed off, and he yelled out the window, and because I was bracing for impact.
Okay. And you mentioned that you tried to catch up with the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever catch up with that vehicle on that evening?
Yes.
And what did you do once you caught up with that vehicle?
When I came up to the passenger window, I actually was, riding kind of fast, and as I gathered myself, riding pretty fast, headed to them. Came up to the passenger window and just asked them, hey, were you guys talking to me?
That's not what he did.
And he said, yes, nigga. And I punched him.
Uh-huh.
At this time, I want to now show what has been marked as state 35.
Yeah, he did. He's claiming he didn't, but he did. He did start the fight because all he had to do at that point was walk away, but he didn't. And I'm not saying that the attorney that went and decided to go confront him was in the right, but it was one of those that could have been avoided on so many aspects, because he was not concentrated on taking care of his daughter at that point in time. He felt disrespected, he felt angered, and he decided on his own to go vigilante on him. And whenever he did, this is what happened. man that he could have easily avoided, not punched him. And all of a sudden, now you've got a guy that's not a small guy. Gets out of the car and is like, hey, you know, this isn't cool. You know, what's your problem? And ends up getting deleted. It's horrible. It's a horrible thing. Yes. Yes, he did. Exactly. Is this a murder case? I wouldn't have walked away if someone had called me that in front of my daughter. Why wouldn't you? This guy is getting railroaded? Really? You think, Sam? That's funny. I love it that you're that's awesome. Oh, Sam Bankman, that's hilarious. I love the avatar. That's awesome.
Whose computer is it on?
Evidence control.
Here we go. Bring on the evidence.
You can go ahead and play, Counsel.
Yeah. He was carrying an illegal firearm out on bond for domestic abuse. The guy had anger issues. This is a man that cannot control himself or contain himself. Yes, he did. Yes, this man right here killed an attorney, shot him in the head at point blank. And then went on the run. He claimed self-defense, but he went on the run and got picked up in Tennessee.
Before we get going on it.
Kentucky.
Now, Mr. Edgecomb,
got picked up in Kentucky.
do you recognize this to be the Brady area which you were on September 22nd of 2020?
Yes.
Okay. Counsel, you can play, please.
Uh-huh. Sure, I'll play it for you. So, tell me, why was he riding on the wrong side of the road? Oh, so horrible. And see, we're watching absolutely no. This is something that they want everybody to see over and over again. And so that's 1, 2, 3 blocks that this vehicle is coming.
I want to stop right here, please, Counsel.
3 blocks that car is
Mr.
coming.
Edgecomb, do you recognize this vehicle?
Yes.
What do you recognize that vehicle to be?
No, he won't.
vehicle that
Prosecutor
hit him.
doesn't.
And
Prosecutor
also
does
chasing
bury him.
down.
All right, Mr. Attorney Ahmad, if you continue, please.
We're resuming at 104.
I want to stop right here, please.
Sticks and stones may break my bones.
Do you
Words will hurt
recognize
forever?
this individual right here, Mr. Edgecomb?
It's not that clear to me.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Let's play it a little bit closer. Go a couple more seconds. Okay, stop right there.
That's a man getting
Mr.
on his
Edgecomb, do you
bicycle,
recognize this person now?
chasing someone
Yes.
down.
And who is that?
It is me.
Okay. Continue, right?
We have 120.
Pulls
You
up
stop right
next
here,
to
please.
him.
Now, is this at the point where you indicated there was a conversation between you and the individuals in this vehicle?
Yes.
Yeah.
As I approached him, he appeared flushed red in his face, and it kind of confirmed, like, you know, what I was thinking, like, yeah, this guy has to be intoxicated, you know, as far as his boisterous tone, their demeanor, and then they didn't even have any remorse for hitting me at that point. You know, he insulted me again, you know, called me a nigger again, and
no.
So
now let's continue at this point, counsel.
Where are we playing, counsel? Make a record, please.
That was at 125 we began. And now it's at 127. Let's
I
go
don't
back.
care.
a couple
Whatever
seconds.
someone calls you, it's not a good idea to be reaching through a window and punching them.
Playing at 125.
Thank you.
Okay, I want to stop right there.
And then rides off.
Stopping at 129.
So is that the punch that you just described that you know, rendered on the individual in the vehicle?
What a chicken.
Yes.
Shit.
Now, Mr. Edgecomb, what are you doing now?
I'm getting away from the situation altogether.
Yeah, because it was really easy for you to ride up next to a car, reach through the window, give them a punch to the face, and then ride off. Because you've got an attitude.
I don't want any more to do with this.
So you start something, but you don't want to have anything more to do with it. You start an issue, you don't want to have any more to do with it. So you reach out, you strike at somebody. Whenever you get slapped back, you don't want to have anything to do. Oh no, I don't want to suffer the consequences of my actions. That's what it tells me. Do you think that the jury is buying it? Well, according to his wife that was in the car with him, he yelled at him like, "Hey, watch out, you know, dummy or idiot," or whatever he called him. Hell, he could have even called him the N-word with a hard R. Could have completely done that. But all of a sudden, he makes the conscious decision to go after this guy and hit him. And now he wants to claim self-defense. Never gives a good excuse. During all this time, he leaves his daughter at the rest he ordered from. Yes, at the restaurant. Of course, there's zero evidence that he was called any names. We just have the word of this genius on the stand claiming what happened. Even so, even if he did call him a name, what does that do? That's a word. It's not something that is in my vernacular. I just avoid using that. What does that mean? That you go after somebody because they use that word? Someone comes up to me, yells at me, and calls me honky, white boy, cracker, whatever. Does that mean that I go chase them down and start something? Never. The entire case is stupid people doing stupid things. Exactly. Yeah, well, you can't touch first and claim self-defense. From a self-defense legal standing, I don't believe the defendant was the aggressor at the time that the shots were fired. The defendant was the aggressor. No, he had the force multiplier whenever he fired one shot to the guy's head. And it wasn't that the guy was the aggressor. He was just walking up to him to talk to him, according to witnesses. And then he just pulled out a firearm and fired it at him. There was no knife. There was no weapon. He used twice the amount of lethal force that would have been needed. So it wouldn't have been, he can't claim self-defense. For self-defense purposes, he removed himself from the situation. The victim is the one who initiated the second encounter. No. Incorrect. Incorrect on this one. He initiated, according to him, the first encounter. Edgecomb initiated the second encounter by attacking him, and he initiated the third encounter. So it would be the third encounter that the victim initiated. And that was because he got out of the vehicle and walked towards him to find out what was going on. And at that point in time, instead of having any sort of discussion, he pulled out a firearm and put it to his head from point blank and pulled the trigger. And then he ran. In self-defense, if it is true self-defense, there's no need to run. There's no need to remove yourself from the situation because you're basically in shock of what just happened. But apparently that's not what he did. What he did was jump in his vehicle and run. And it wasn't like he ran home and sit there and went, oh crap, what the hell did I just do? Like the adrenaline of the moment. No, he decided that he was going to go on the run. He ended up in Georgia begging for money and then ended up in Kentucky. And somewhere along all of this route, threw away the weapon that he used to delete this guy with. So, yeah, it was a little more than that. Sounds like they needed a song. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be all right.
Focus on getting back home to continue on my daddy-daughter date night, get back home to my children.
No, you weren't concerned with that. You were concerned with running. I wonder if Andrew ever took a look. Yes, Andrew did take a look at this case, and it is not self-defense. One guy is carrying an illegal firearm because he was already out for battery. He was on bond for assaulting his now wife, which was his fiance at the time. Yes, they got married while he was in prison. Number two, there's a certain level of aggression that you take, and this doesn't meet the aspects of it. Yeah, you're welcome for the earwig. Yeah, I know.
Safely.
All right. And if you continue, counsel.
Yeah, illegal firearm, more laws are needed. Yeah, that wouldn't have stopped it.
And I want to stop right there.
What does that matter?
133.
Now,
dude had no idea who was
Mr.
getting out of
Edgecomb,
his
did you
car.
observe any actions by any individuals in that vehicle?
Yes. Upon my approach, at that particular time in the video, I heard the door open. I looked back, and during this time, I'm like, oh, this guy's trying to get out and get me or something. He's trying to give chase. So that's, what made me even, get away from them altogether even more.
Okay. You continue playing. And, for the record, I think that concludes any relevant acts on this particular exhibit.
45.
Bad thing. I'll get it stuck in you guys' head.
Mr. Edgecomb, now you said that you were riding off at this point, right?
Yes.
All right, and you indicated your state of mind at this point, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And what were you thinking at the time that you left at this time?
Even the jury
I just wanted
did.
to be done with this altercation altogether. Be
Ice
done
cream
with it.
for
I
ice
had no
cream.
more business with them. Like no business at all with them. And I just was focused at this point just to, get away safely, make it back home safely. I didn't even want to be in that altercation. I was focusing on my daddy-daughter date night. I just wanted to get back home to my children.
Well, Mr. Edgecomb, you punched the guy, didn't you?
Yes, I take responsibility for that. If I would have known now.
Well, you won't take responsibility for
known
putting a
then what
bullet
I know
in
now,
his head?
I wouldn't have
blank?
punched the guy. I would have just accepted being hit and called a nigger and just not even approached
No, you
him.
wouldn't have. No, but you did.
So where are you going at this time now, Mr. Edgecomb?
At this time, I'm on the Holton Street bridge and I'm on the incline, headed up the bridge. The bridge is an incline,
Everybody
so
needs
I'm
ice cream
headed up the bridge at this point.
Okay. At this time, I want to now show what has been
I
marked
agree
as
with you,
offense
Puffy.
25.
I am watching. I'm not angry at all. I am humorously engaged in the idiocy of B. Ivory Lamar, that is a race grifter. These are things that this race grifter has told him to say.
We're now showing what has been marked as
See,
defense
what
25.
what you don't see is this is a jury that is primarily made up of black men. So there's, if I'm not mistaken, out of a jury of 10, out of a jury of 12, there's 10 black men on the jury. And this is why he's saying the things that he's saying, because they believe that these men think the same way that Edgecomb does, that Whitey is always out to get the black man, that Whitey is colonizing, that Whitey is trying to hold the black man down, and they are catering to their audience. What they don't realize is that most people believe that this is absolute bullshit. Well, and that's what he's got. He has a solid jury of his peers. But this prosecutor, and as much as I think the prosecutors are assholes, this prosecutor does a very fine job of being very contained. He helps out the defense as much as he possibly can. He doesn't hold back. He is as giving as I've ever seen a prosecutor be in any sort of case. I mean, this guy is like if I had to be prosecuted by somebody, I would want to have this prosecutor prosecute me, because he just is straight to the facts, very much to the point, and he doesn't play around and hold back punches.
Sequence video. Now, Mr. Edgecomb, at this time, do you recognize the individual that's behind the Reinhardt vehicle?
Yes.
Who do you recognize that individual to be?
There's a little bitch running.
It's me.
Okay. Now, what intersection are you approaching at this point?
That's Holton and Brady.
Okay. Counsel, you can continue.
Wait a minute, 2 seconds. But, oh, actually, we'll go by the timestamp, Your Honor. In the bottom right, it shows 0.0.
And what exhibit is it again?
This is exhibit D25.
Fine.
Okay. You recognize this individual to be you, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Now, I want to stop right here.
Stopping at 3.37.
Now, you just took a right turn, correct?
Yes.
Is there a reason why you changed direction at this point?
I wanted to evade the situation altogether. Plus,
I run like a little bitch.
You know, I knew I had food that I was waiting on, so I would just go around the block and, you know, come back up to the restaurant. But I was getting away from this situation in which I had just ensued. And plus, I heard the door open, you know, as I look back. So, you know, I'm like, I hope, you know, I'm in my mind, I'm like, I hope this guy isn't getting out to try to get me or something.
Now,
well, what did you expect? You attack somebody for them just to take it? I'm just curious. I mean, I'm not saying that dude was in the right for getting out of his vehicle and approaching him. That's just a dumb idea. I probably, if I was in the same situation, more than likely I would have followed the guy to see where exactly he was running off to, kept an eye on him, kept my cell phone, made sure I got an image of this guy, and turned him into the police. Also, the guy that he happened to shoot was an attorney, an immigration attorney that was married to someone that was, how would Edgecomb put this? Ethnically challenged? Because that's what he's basically saying, that this was an ethnic attack. It was because of his color. Then whenever you see his wife, you go, really? Find it hard to believe that this guy would, first of all, use that kind of language in front of his wife. Second of all, they even felt that kind of language or even had that kind of idea. The YouTube of insanity is arguing logic with a video that contains no logic. True. I am insane. That is true. That's why we are the nuts over here.
Mr. Edgecomb, on this video, are you standing up on the bike at this point?
Yes.
Can you explain to the members of the jury why are you standing up on a bike?
On that bridge, there's an incline. So, you know, just to give myself a little bit more power. And plus, I'm trying to get away. I'm trying to get away from the situation, get away from them. These individuals in whom just had hit me. And, you know, we had an altercation in which they had no remorse for. So I just wanted to, you know, just get away as quick as I can from these individuals.
Okay. Counsel, you continue.
Because you started something with them.
Claim where we left out 3.37.
I want to stop right here. Now, Mr. Edgecomb, I see, where are you located at on this part of the road at this time?
At the bottom of the hill in the bike lane.
Do you normally travel in a bike lane, Mr. Edgecomb?
Yes.
If you could continue going forward.
Playing at 4.458.
I want to stop right here. Now, do you recognize that vehicle that just turned the corner, Mr. Edgecomb?
Yes.
At the time, what did you recognize this vehicle to be?
The vehicle that had hit me previously and that I pulled up to the passenger side of.
All right.
And you also have to understand, he has no
did you observe
remorse
anything
for what he did
prior
to
this
guy.
vehicle making a right turn?
Yes.
He still has no remorse.
The loud roaring of their motor, tires screeching. All I could hear was vroom. Like these individuals were chasing me down. They were trying to hit me. I knew this deliberately now at this point. I became fear, you know, came over me, you know, as I heard that. Ahmaud Arbery resonated in my mind because I'm like, these people are hunting me down now at this point. Now,
see, and this is where I think that he started losing the jury. Oh yeah, you heard it right, JW. You heard it right. There's tires screeching, and all he could think was Aubrey, because we've got to bring out Breonna Taylor, Aubrey. We got to bring out all of the people that were of a different race, and he's thinking he is going to be the next George Floyd. Yeah, that's what's going through his mind.
They're becoming more bold with what they're trying to do to me. So as far as like hunting me down, and even if, like I said, they didn't show any remorse then for hitting me, now I know, even if they didn't know that they had hit me, now I know that they're deliberately and intently trying.
They did not hit him in the first place. There's no evidence that they ever hit him. There's no evidence whatsoever. And because there's that lack of evidence, they're saying it was because the police hid the evidence. So the driver hit him with the vehicle? No. Nope, there's no proof that they ever hit him. Yeah, no proof that he was ever hit by a vehicle. Of all that they showed, he was crossing lanes, he was jumping curbs, he was running red lights, he was riding against the traffic, more than likely. And I'm just putting this out there because I've been hit by a car. Okay, I've been hit by a car and had my legs snapped in two, like both the left tibia and fibia were snapped in two, about that far above the ankle. Okay. And it's freaking painful. Okay. But I got a ticket. You know what? I got a ticket because I was riding against traffic. Whenever you're on a bicycle, you're supposed to ride in the same lane that that traffic is traveling and you're supposed to ride along with them. Now, if they would have hit him from behind, whatever, that would have been a reason for him to be able to press charges against him, because that would have been a hit and run. Also, that would have been a hit and run had he actually been hit by them. All he had to do was get their license plate and then turn it into the police. Simple as that. Hell, he could have probably, at the rate that they were going, he probably could have followed them everywhere they went, but he engaged and assaulted somebody.
And they hit me now.
Counsel, if you could continue playing the video at this point.
Judge, just for the record, the timestamp is no longer viewable in this Zoom sequence, so I'm going to refer to the player then, which shows 16 seconds.
Fine.
Playing at 16.
They pull over. He gets out.
Now, Mr. Edgecomb, you just told the jury you were in a bike lane, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Now,
Yes, I was a lawbreaker, and it sucked because it was 2 days before I was supposed to leave for basic training. 2 days before I was supposed to leave for basic training, I was riding the wrong way on a 4-lane highway. And if you've ever been in a car, if you've ever been in an automobile, and think about this next time that you're driving, you pull up to a stop sign or a stoplight or whatever it might be, and you're getting ready to turn right. So you're making that right-hand turn. What do you normally do whenever you're making a right-hand turn? You look to your left. Well, if you're in England, it's a little bit different, but you look to your left to make sure that no oncoming is traffic so you can make that turn. Me, I was coming down that lane going into oncoming traffic. And so the guy was looking to his left, and looking to his left saw that there was an opening and pulled out. Whenever he did, he hit me. Whenever he hit me, he sent me over across 4 lanes into a chain link fence, I believe. That's what somebody told me. I don't know because I blacked out. I don't remember any of it. Hit me, snapped my leg in two, and I woke up with my leg being sort of bent like that. Well, let's see. More like this. So my leg was bent up and sort of like laying like it was not normal. Yeah, that was the most pain that I ever felt. Damn, sounds familiar. I was sitting on a stop car and I stepped on the gas and I slipped off back, broke my wrist a week before basic. Oh yeah, that absolutely happens. Oh my gosh, we're getting more sexy ass in here. Hey, Roseman, how you doing, lady?
Good, I'm finally done. I thought I'd step
Awesome.
back in and just say hi for a minute.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine.
This I've been listening. This guy's a hot mess. Like it's
Yes.
just, it doesn't like no.
Well, and I mean, I understand that you might get upset because someone cut you off in traffic because you were doing something stupid and get a little bit heated. I mean, I understand that, but coming up and riding up on somebody and then punching them
No.
and then riding
doesn't-
off, that's like a
doesn't
bitch move. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a total bitch move. It doesn't work.
Well, and I think that they were also with all of the racist stuff that they're throwing in there, because they had, I believe it was 10 black men that were on the panel of the jury, that they were trying to play into the sympathy of, oh, because I'm black, because he called me the N-word, because he said this, because he said that, and they still didn't buy it. They were just like, yeah, this guy's not believable. He's not credible. And especially whenever you go on the run after you shoot the guy, like if you were in fear, once you've eliminated the threat, there's no reason to run. At that point, you're just like, okay, who else do I need? I mean, being ex-military, if I was in that in the same situation where I had to use my firearm, I don't think I would want to leave. I would want to stay right there and make sure that, the scene was handled. Even if they arrested me or whatever, it'd be like, listen, it was self-defense. This guy, he was attacking me. He was pulling out a way. I had no way of stopping him. This is what I did. I don't know. I just have a different attitude towards it, I guess.
No,
But
I agree. I mean, one thing I've always keep in my mind throughout life is the one thing you have control over is your reaction to a situation. And I think that's what kind of helped bury, oh God, what was his name? What was the defendant's name in the river shooting or a stabbing?
Yeah.
Like,
yes.
It was a huge difference between Rittenhouse, where Rittenhouse, like, straight up, like, put his hands up and went to the cops, and then they shushed him back. And so he went home, but then he went to the cops and said, this is what happened. This is what I did. Whereas Nikolai Mew, like, tried to just blend into the crowd and, not take responsibility for anything that happened. And it's makes a big difference in a self-defense trial or in any decision you make, is how you personally respond to what's happening. And only you have control over how you respond.
Well, and also B. Ivory, the attorney for this, was a very much calling Kyle Rittenhouse a racist that shot black people. This was something that this guy's attorney is the same one that was on CNN weeks, if not months before, talking about how all the horrible things that Rittenhouse did. And now he's defending that. Like, B. Ivory is a race grifter. So whenever you're seeing B. Ivory on here, his attorney, the one that can't figure out where the damn cable box is, that he keeps like stepping on, making it squeak. What an idiot. That his whole thing is about making this a race thing. Like, this wasn't a race issue until he made it one. This right here was a matter of, dude got angry, like has anger issues as reason why he was arrested for assault. He was out on bond for attacking, which is now his wife. Of course, it's easier to be someone's wife, I guess, whenever you're in prison and they can't beat the hell out of you on a regular basis. But he was out on bond for that. He wasn't allowed to be around a firearm. He's out on bond. And I mean, it's just like so many things are wrong in the situation. It's just like at any point it is obviously clear that this guy has no self-control.
None.
He can't control his emotions. He can't control his anger. And it gives that appearance. I don't care whether you're black, white, Hispanic, German, or you're just like some dude that's like flying in from like, Sweden. Doesn't matter. You see this and you go, yeah, that's not right. It doesn't add up. Hey, Duck Hunter, what is up? Are the ducks wild tonight? Do I need to lock and load? You don't you dare go after Bad Duck, or I will have to take you out. He needs someone to put money in it on his commissary. Yes, he does.
I agree. It's like, it was the same thing, not racial in any way, but the same thing with Darrell Brooks. It was like he got in a fight with his ex, and then he drove through a parade and killed 6 people and injured countless others.
Right.
Like,
It wasn't.
Yeah, it's not a racially motivated thing. It's not anything like that. He just couldn't control his anger, and he had to take it out on something.
And you notice that nobody got into any sort of racial aspects whenever they were prosecuting Darrell Brooks.
Right.
Like there was none of that looking at him going, oh, it was because they were white, or because they were, Russian or German or Hispanic or whatever. No, he didn't. He did this out of anger and indiscriminately attacked people.
Yeah,
and that's what this guy did.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't a racial thing. It was just, I'm angry and I have to take it out on somebody.
Right.
It doesn't matter who.
a buddy of mine back at, oh geez, this was probably in the early 90s. This is back whenever you had cell phones or did not have cell phones, whenever you had to go to a payphone to call people. And we were trying to get in touch with one of our friends. And so we stopped at this payphone, and my buddy was like on the payphone because he's like trying to call this other buddy of ours. He was just like, "Hey Josh, what's going on?" And this guy comes up with a iron pipe, and he looks over at me and starts on some racial shit. And my buddy is on the phone, just sort of like curled up and went around the other side because he didn't want to be any part of it. And so I've got this guy standing there with a lead pipe threatening me and saying, "What did you say to me?" I'm just looked at him. I was like, "I don't know who you are, but you're going to have to leave." And my buddy is like cowering. I'm like, well, so much for backup. And dude was just like either high on something, or I don't know what his deal was, but his attitude was like, I knew you'd listen to what I was saying or some crap like that. And then he just walked off and then went over to a gas station and like started beating the hell out of one of the gas pumps. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't take it personally. I just knew that dude was screwed up in the head. And that's sort of where these kind of things happen, is like people have anger issues, whatever bug was up his ass. I have no idea. And it's just best to say, don't have beef with you. But if you're going to start something, I mean, you've got a lead pipe, and I'm standing right here. What am I going to do?
Yeah, there's so much that's not, it's like all of this is just, it's not racially motivated. I feel like it's just all anger, people who need help with anger management. Like you just have to kind of figure out what your triggers are. And I feel like it's the hardest thing with people with anger issues is realizing you have control over your actions. It's the only thing you have control over in that situation is how you respond.
Well, and I mean, as far as the attorney goes, him approaching him, that was probably the worst thing that he could have done.
I agree.
And it could have been perceived as aggressive, especially you're walking into a situation that you don't know. You don't know what mental problem this guy has. He could have been asking him for his phone number for a date. I don't know what his deal was, but yeah, you don't approach a caged animal, because that's all this guy was at that point in time. Like,
right.
It's obvious that he has no feelings or remorse. So why would you pursue it?
Right.
But that's also just saying like, well, she deserved it because she was wearing a short skirt. No, I don't believe in that kind of thing. He didn't deserve to be deleted, but maybe there could have been a discussion there at some point in time. But like I said, heat of the moment, you never know.
Yeah, he was just very, very reactive.
Yes.
There was I don't feel like there was much of a thought process there.
No, there definitely wasn't.
No. Sorry,
Mr.
my dogs are
Edgecomb,
barking.
You're absolutely fine.
They're still after the armadillo that is trying to make a home under our storage container.
Armadillos are just armored possums. That's all.
When it actually comes out and I can grab it, I'm gonna grab that thing and make a video. So help me God.
Oh, make soup out of them. Armadillos are good eating.
No, they're so cute. I just want to hold it and make a video with gloves so I don't get leprosy for everybody in chat who thinks I'm gonna die from holding an armadillo. Don't worry, we'll be fine. I've seen worse than an armadillo, I promise you. But I'm gonna get a hold of that effer, I won't say bad words, and make a video with myself. So Sorry, I'm hijacking. I got a few more minutes. Let's watch a little bit. And I'll
you're
shut
fine.
up.
We'll talk for a while. It's good talking with you, Roseman. You know that, right?
Yeah, well, but I say a lot of stupid bleep, and I also tend to use a lot of bad language in my normal repertoire.
And your
So-
point.
Well, I
your
don't.
point.
I mean, I know we're over 2 hours, but I don't want to sit here and be like this. Blip, 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 they did the blip, blip, blip. But you know.
Oh, don't you ever?
So be it.
No, you have to understand that I use all kinds of swear words all the time. Sorry to hear that, MLS. Well, have a safe trip
Wait, I
for
can't
Tennessee.
Because I'm on my
MLS
phone.
says he's
What does it
sorry,
say?
not going to be able to make it. He's going to bed early so he can get up early and head to Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's gonna head down tomorrow.
Armadillos
though.
Armadillos are possums on the half shell.
They are, and I
They
don't
are.
want them around because armadillos, raccoons, opossums, which for everybody who says possum, that's in North
It's
America,
possum.
please stop. It's opossum.
No, it's possum.
No, possums
Possum.
are only in Australia.
No,
But
it's possum.
oh, possum, Shizzy.
It's a
I'm
possum.
I'm gonna pull the shut up.
I'm in
card,
the
Shizzy.
South, sweetheart. It's a possum. We get
No.
tons of possums around here.
No,
If you're in the Midwest, it's an opossum.
no,
if you're in the
scientifically in North America, they are only opossums.
No,
But-
them be possums. Even my grandfather saw one crawl out of it.
Jesus,
Crawl out of a
Mary,
cow's
Josephine.
ass. He was like, that damn possum crawled out of a cow's ass, and I'd never ate possum after
I'm
that.
about to kick you off your own stream, Shiz. The card's coming out. It's happening. Get out. Oh, possums in North America.
What's this then? Hey, what's Jobby then?
No, there's no Jesus. Terrible. Anytime, because they carry diseases that don't affect them, but they affect the equines. So they carry a disease called
Yes.
EPM. So if they like share water, or if the horses or donkeys or minis accidentally, eat some of their feces, they can get a disease that's absolutely tragic for them. So
Yes.
when they are around, I have lots of live traps. I don't kill things, even poisonous snakes that show up around. We just catch them and I put them in a bucket and just move them off the property. Whatever. If they come
Why-
back, they come back. But
No, if you get a rattlesnake, what you do is you skin it. You use the meat, and you will end up with some really great chili. Like rattlesnake chili is delicious. If you've never had it, it's so good. Oh yes, it is.
I have never had it. I just pick them up and I put them in a bucket and I take them off the property. Sorry,
No,
there's an ass in my face.
Oh, that is
Surprise.
such a pretty ass. I would want to touch your ass.
I always said for Roseman Ranch, it's open season for ass touching.
Yes.
They love visitors. Now
I bet they do.
we moved out to Texas, so we don't have all of our friends and everything that used to visit us where we used to live, and they're very sad about it. They love visitors. They love people.
Oh, it's so wonderful. My wife just got home.
Oh, yay! How long
It's
was she
wonderful.
gone?
She left Monday afternoon, and then she had a evening of just hanging out with people. She was at a conference she was speaking at. So yeah, that's what she was up to. And I just heard her wandering about, so I know that she's home. I was like, oh, she's home.
Oh, awesome.
No, it's good because tomorrow in the afternoon we're leaving, and then we'll be heading to South Carolina, and then I'll probably do a stream in the morning, and then do some work, and then pack up and head to South Carolina, and then I'll be there until Sunday. I'll be coming back Sunday afternoon, something like that. So go give her a kiss. Oh, well, absolutely, I'll give her a kiss. I've got.
You
Come
gotta
here.
go see your wifey.
Where? Oh, I'll see her in a little bit. She right now, I guarantee you, she came home and she's going, I've got to pee.
Right.
You know, and then when she does that, she's gonna want to see this little monster over here. That the Chiweenie was gonna with the ears. He's gonna want to go up and visit with her, and then of course she's gonna be mauled by all the puppies. And what I do is I end up being the chauffeur tomorrow morning. You know, whenever we head out, and then she'll like talk my ear off inconsistently, which is awesome because I love it. And that's the beauty of it. Like our relationship is wonderful. So I don't have to run up and give her a kiss. I really don't.
Same. Mine's
Yeah.
when the husband pulls up, the dogs will hear him from a half a mile away. They hear that truck coming.
Yep.
And then I get on the phone with him and I have to wait for him to like shut down his travel thing and all that stuff, and he has to go through like the whole shutdown. I'm done traveling, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, are you ready? Because they're losing their mind. And we have the 4 dogs, and then the 5th one is a foster, which we might end up keeping. Don't judge me. But so when he pulls up and they hear him down the road, and then I call him and I'm like, are you done? Like, is your computer done? Like, is it everything closed up? And he's like, yeah. And I open the door and all 5 of them, man, they just rage. They run all the way across the front pasture and just are so excited daddy's home.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's just a big celebration. So yeah, I got to wait for my love and attention too.
Yeah. If I give her immediate attention, she's just like, get away. I just want to, you know, it may be that she just wants to get in PJs, crawl into bed and get all cozied up, and she'll get all the blankets all snuggled up and she feels all comfortable. And then when she feels all comfortable, then I come in and I give her a nice kiss. By that time, I'll be done. So it's not a big deal.
No, that's how it works when you understand each other and you know what each other needs. Like when he comes home, I'm like, here's all your dogs. And he comes in and gives them all their cuddles and their treats and all that stuff. And then I come, and it's fine. It's
multiple times. I
wonderful.
hope. Multiple times. I hope.
Yes. Well, don't Shizzy,
don't judge.
I'm gonna take the card out of my pocket that's made of hay. Okay. See this hay? This is the card.
See, I can catch that stuff so damn quick. I'm just like, gotcha.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, I love it when the donkeys love on Roseman. Yes.
Always. They never stop.
No, they don't.
No, they're love biscuits. They're always.
Yes, they are.
On me and around me if I sit and stop. Even if I'm moving and I'm cleaning up, picking up poop, all that stuff, they're always in the way.
Oh yeah.
Always. They're always in my business and wanting everything.
Wanting a little bit of attention. And it's just like, hey, we know you. You're our friend.
Oh, they're love biscuits. They're the biggest love biscuits.
Well, and you know, we went to France, and I think I have a picture of it somewhere. There was an ass out in the field and came walking by. My wife was like, I think he's a little scared of us. I was like, oh no, he just doesn't know how to react to you. I said, as soon as you give him any sort of attention, he is going to be like your best friend, your pal. And she was like, that's not true. And so I walked over, grabbed up some foliage and stuck my arm over the fence. And of course he's just looking at me like, okay, I don't know about you. And then finally walks over, grabs it out of the hand, and pet him on the nose, gave him a little scratch. And then every day after that, whenever we would walk by there, he would just come walking over to the fence, and he didn't he wasn't expecting the grain or anything, but just that scratch on the nose, the attention, it's just like, "Aw." And she was like,
they love it.
like, he was like, how did you know? I was like, well, because he's an animal. I mean, he realizes that I'm not there to eat him or attack him. He didn't know at first whether I was friend or foe, but you know, you give him that little bit of attention. They're just like, oh, okay, well, you're okay. You're not attacking me. Yeah.
And this one's getting ready. I'll have to make a video.
Oh, so beautiful. So beautiful. I love it. Yeah, you're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Am I
there
back?
You go. Yeah, you're back.
Jesus, I blame the donkeys.
Probably.
So we're getting. I make a lot of jokes on YouTube about and on Facebook because we've had a Facebook page for 8+ years.
Wow.
About shaving my ass and washing my asses and all that stuff. So it's I think we're, depending on the weather, we're about a week or 2 weeks away from me washing and shaving my ass. So the annual washing and shaving of the ass will be on YouTube.
Yes, you get to watch Rosamund wash her ass and shave her ass.
I mean, to wash and shave my ass. I love the ass jokes. I mean, it's like, it's just too easy, you know?
Exactly.
Ass jokes it's just too easy. Like you can do all the things, like everyone's welcome to come here and pet my ass and groom my ass and brush my ass and
shave my ass, wash my ass, whatever, whatever you want. Just don't have, just no ass sex. Just no ass sex and you're good.
No, we're not. No, Shizzy. The card that's made out of hay tonight is coming out.
Like I said, no ass sex because that's just weird. I mean, if you're you can be into her ass, but not that into her ass. Okay.
You can pet it, you can wash it, you can shave it, you can stroke it, but there is no sex involved. Okay.
Obviously, giggity up.
Dominic's mad at you now.
Careful. I'm sorry. Did I insult your ass?
No, my ass takes all insults with love and appreciation.
Oh, it's so awesome. It's so awesome. Well, so when's your man supposed to be back in town?
I have no idea. A couple weeks, probably at least. He's been gone for about a week, so probably a couple more weeks.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Roseman, Ralphie, hey there.
Ralphie.
There's still a lot of us waiting on bikini-clad asses.
Oh yeah, I told Zach that. Anyway, it's a long story, but it turned into I will put bikinis on my asses and take a video. There's a long story behind that. So after my ass is washed and shaved, Zach might get his videos of the bikini
of a washed, shaved ass wearing a bikini.
I will wash my ass, I will shave my ass, and I will put a bikini on my ass.
Now, what would be even funnier? What would be even funnier is if you're the one that showed up in the bikini.
No, that would not be funny. That would be like, no, I could make a really bad. No, we're not gonna. I can picture it now. You said, I washed my ass, I shaved my ass, now my ass is in a bikini, and then you just flash to you in a bikini just for a second. I'm about 20 years past bikini.
Never.
They're in a drawer and they are there for my asses. Just like all of my hairstyling products. All of my curling irons and hair straighteners now live in the barn. So I can do my mini horse's hair. I no longer care about life. I got a hat and a sweatshirt and I'm good to go.
It says I'm responsible for a good chunk of Roseman's confused subscribers.
He is. It's his fault. And
I know.
He used Danielle. He used little D for that too.
Oh yeah. I mean, why not? Want me to head north and tell him your ass is wanted at home?
Little Danielle's gonna be a bikini. Subscribe to this channel, and he put a link to my channel.
That's
I was laughing so hard. I'm like, okay, I'll put my ass in a bikini. It's not gonna look anything like Danielle, but we'll try. But they're all hairy and gross. So I was like, okay, once my ass is shaved, I'll pull the bikinis out. The things that happen in chat, Shizzy, you know, the things that happen in chat.
Chat is what makes it all worthwhile, because doing this without chat is just sort of like, you know, it's like having sex by yourself.
Right?
It's like, okay, it was fun, but you know, it'd be more fun with a partner.
Right? Like details.
Details?
But, yeah. No, we love chat. We have like I call it the bar crawl chat. Because it's like all the same group, but we go from like Baker to MLS to Shizzy to Mo to, you know, Expert and like everybody else. He's on my head. So like I call it the bar crawl chat because we're all together and we kind of like just float around to the different channels. And I think it's hilarious. And it's like a little family. You know,
well, and that's the thing about it is it's not that you're floating around together, you just gravitate towards the same area,
right?
Because it's like you've got sort of like this, and this is something that I talked to a lot of people about early on whenever I was doing the YouTube stuff. Is it's wonderful having the steady folks there, and then also having the steady folks that you know that are very welcoming to other people that come into the space where they don't feel left out, and it's easy to catch them up on it because it's not like you're the mean girls or the hip in crowd. You're just sort of like, oh no, you're funny, you're cool, come hang out, and we're gonna include you in with it. If you don't know what we're talking about, it'll become clear eventually. And then they become part of the fun. And that is different than other communities that I've been in where it's just like, oh, well, you don't understand. I'm too cool for you. And it's like, oh, come on, like get over yourself.
Right. It's fun because we can kind of like hop around from chat to chat to chat and we all know each other. And
right.
And I feel like all of you guys have, as creators within that chat that kind of goes around, like everyone kind of has the same sense of humor. And then sometimes you get into the bigger chats on bigger channels, which I'm not going to say any of those, but then people will get offended and like, you know, like, someone will block you because you're making a joke.
Dare you?
Yeah. So it's just fun to like kind of like make these friendships and just kind of go from group to group to group. And
well,
you know,
and outside of someone coming in and being like absolutely insulting or grifting to like scam people, I pretty much allow anybody on here, and I also don't allow people to attack other people. I don't appreciate those. Where you get these folks that want to go on the attack because so-and-so said something about so-and-so. It's like, no, we're not playing that game. We're very chill here. We want to have a nice, decent conversation. And if there's an issue with a creator or content creator or, you know, some like if you were best friends with somebody that I don't agree with, I'm not going to sit there and tell you, you know, that you're a piece of trash and you're garbage. I mean, I'll say that about you, about somebody like Edgecomb. I think he's a piece of trash and garbage. But if his fiance were to come on here, for example, I would expect my chat to give her the utmost respect and be just like, yeah, Edgecomb is a piece of trash and garbage. Unfortunate that you're involved in him, but don't you guys dare attack her. Does that make sense? I think that's the big confusion that a lot of people get with chats, and that's where it becomes, you know, people don't understand that, you know, there's people that are sensitive and have feelings. Edgecomb has no feeling. Yeah, only attacking Shizzy. This channel is allowed. Absolutely. And I get it all the time. I get where it's just like people are just like, oh, whoa, what was that? Ash just tried to show me his Big Johnson. Meow. You might need that bad talk. Yeah. The attacking Shizzy on his channel is allowed. Yeah, attack me, come at me. I mean, I can handle it. I've been called worse than I think anybody's ever been able to call me. Any of my chats. And if it gets too out of hand, then I just remove them. I mean, you know, there's certain people that I've actually blocked from my channel, and there's a reason why I've blocked them. It's not because they're horrible human beings. Just their actions are horrible and abhorrent, and I don't want to have anything to do with them. You know, it's sort of that unwritten code that you see whenever someone comes in and starts doing like really bad shenanigans. I don't like to promote those kind of things.
Right. I kind of feel I don't want to say anything that's going to get you in a bad place. This is only for me, but
yeah.
It's like Rekieta. Like
yeah.
he's a free speech absolutist.
Yeah.
Like you can say whatever the hell you want in his chat, no matter who you're talking about. Right. And I really, really like Rekieta, and whatever he's going through. And I don't care. I just absolutely wish him the best. Right. And I really like Rekieta, and I listen to all of his streams, but I'm never in chat. Because it's not a safe place to be, which is fine. I just choose not to be there. I'll still listen to him and his streams because I really do like him a lot, but I'm not going to be in chat because it's not a safe place to be. Occasionally I'll chat something, but otherwise I just stay out and I just listen the next day.
Because people in Rekieta's get into attacks on each other, and I try not to promote that on my stuff. I don't want to see anybody attacked, or I mean, I had someone coming in and it was while I was covering some of the what the hell stuff, and they were just like, you know, talking like really, really bad about Lynette. And I'm just like, listen, I think she is a garbage human being and she does some really horrible stuff, but she's still a human being. And you know, you have to give that same respect, and giving them that kind of outlet where, you know, if you're wanting to come in here and you're wanting to like talk bad about somebody, like don't just throw it out there as if I'm going to agree with everything that you say. It's just not me. I'm you know, I can be difficult and say rude and crude things, but also it's my chat, my channel. And I don't expect anyone to come in and agree with me on, you know, my opinions. And if you think that you have to have the same opinion as me, you know, it's going to garner favor. It doesn't. It sort of is a turnoff. Like, that makes sense.
Right.
I'm weird like that.
And it's different if it's like a constructive chat where they're, you know, like in your chat and Baker's chat and MLS's chat where you have the back and forth and you have a constructive criticism, but in chats like that where it's just nasty, like why would I even want to be in there, you know?
it was someone in particular that came in and wanted to like stir up something, and and I'm just responding to something. Good to see you, Melissa Joy. Wonderful. And she says, hello, Roseman Raj and chat. No, it was someone that came in, and they were, I don't know. It was just sort of the way that they were talking about Lynette just didn't really sit well with me. And it seemed like it was this forced like anger or hatred or something. It's like, I don't have any hatred towards them. I want them to be able to succeed in whatever endeavor they're doing. And sure, I might think that they're trashy or whatever, but they're still a human being. And, to wish absolute harm or something like that on somebody, it's just, I can't abide by that kind of stuff.
No, I agree.
And it was no different than whenever I had people coming in, they want to tell me the issues that are going on with MLS and what the hells. And they're just like, well, how do you feel about this? I don't care. That's not my problem, because that's an issue that these two creators are going to work out on their own. And I don't have any opinion on their issues. I want my chat to be able to communicate and have thoughts and ideas, but I don't want my chat to take away from the main meat of the story. It's the same way as of what's going on with this trial here. You got Edgecomb that's acting a certain way, and it takes away from it if you say, well, Edgecomb did this, and 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 because of the color and blah, blah, blah. It's just like, no, that's not where I want my chat to be. It's like, I want you to be able to look at something, think about it, and see that what's going on. Yeah, exactly.
I agree 100%.
And that's my point right there. I believe and hope that they have both moved on. Exactly. And me getting interjected in the middle of it to have some sort of opinion on whatever issues that these two people have doesn't matter to me. I mean, that's their thing. And I respect both sides. And I just don't have an opinion on that.
Right. And you're allowed to be friends with or respect both sides and say,
exactly.
hey, you're adults, go, you guys figure it out. I'm going to do my thing, and I'm not going to disrespect either of you. I'm just going to go about my business.
And if someone comes in here to attack either side, it's just like, go away.
Because how many times does that happen in your life when you have friends from different groups that don't get along, but you're still friends with those friends? It's
exactly.
It's the 3D life turned into the YouTube life, and it gets over dramatic for no reason.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like having your friend that has his girlfriend that's an absolute bitch, and he wants to tell you how horrible of a person and how much of a bitch she is, and you go, yeah, she's an absolute bitch, and then next thing you know, they're back together again. So yeah, you remember whenever you called my girlfriend a bitch? It's just like, dude,
right?
I was there supporting you, and you're going to bring me in the middle of this. That's why I stay out of it, because that's the stuff that people do.
Yeah. And everybody on YouTube, you have the choice to just not watch.
Guess what?
So full disclosure, I personally am not a big fan of the Hales and the shenanigans going on. So I just choose not to watch. But I'm not going to hate on anybody that does, because I don't care.
Right.
It doesn't mean anything to me. I just won't watch it. It's just not my shtick,
And I made that very clear during my streams. It's like Monday, I'm covering What the Hells. If you don't want me here, that's fine. Just know that this is not all my channel is about. And I think that the respect that a lot of people give towards that is like, this is my channel. This is not your channel. If you don't we have the big bread. Well, bring him on, damn it. Bring on the meat package, because all the ladies are here waiting to see him.
Oh, did Baker make it?
Yeah, he made it. He is that's all code words that they're using. They're trying to be all secretive. We got the big bread.
Well, I can hop off so you can.
No, you can hang out here as
chat
long as
with
you want to.
them.
No, they probably won't come on anyway. They're probably all giving hugs and doing like really gropey things that I don't want to be part of. So no, he's probably just getting all settled in. I mean, come on, he just got off 19-hour flight and then a 4-hour layover, and he's probably tired. He was just like, yeah, hey Ray, Broken Baker. See, all the people are saying wonderful things. Yeah, they just want to know that he's safe.
Broken Baker.
Yeah, Shizzy said it before me.
I'd be so glad if he finally made it.
No, he did. Well, and that's the biggest problem. You know, I do morning streams, and there's people that are like, I don't want to hear about politics. Excellent. You don't have to be there for politics, but also know that that's not all that I cover.
Right.
You know, and if you don't like one part of something, there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to watch it. Nobody's, and that's I think the biggest beef that I have with people that are just like wanting to shut someone down and cancel them because of what they say. If you don't like what they're saying, don't listen to them.
Right.
Like
just move on.
Yeah,
what's the big deal? It's not a big deal.
I don't watch the right wing racist stuff and the left wing racist stuff. I don't watch any of that because it doesn't appeal to me. I watch the stuff that interests me. And if it interests me and you find it interesting too, then come hang out and have a good time. And, you know, maybe you enjoy it. And if you're like, yeah, this sort of turns me off, then be turned off and turn it off. And there's other channels. Like,
yeah, I mean, to me, it's just not a big deal in my mind.
Right.
Like, it's just not a big deal. Like, if there's something going on that I don't want to, okay, next. Like, it's just not a big deal. And it doesn't mean I respect that creator any less, or I like that creator any less, or anything. It's just like, no, this topic, I'm not really interested in, move on. But I'll see you tomorrow.
right.
You know, it's like, it's not a big deal. It's like,
whatever. I've had people on it, even in the morning show, is just like, I don't want to hear about this morning. It's just like, that's cool. If you wait for like 5 minutes, the topic's going to change.
Right. Okay. Bye.
So,
I don't know what you want me to say.
But if you know seriously, if you watch something in the mornings and you don't like the topic I'm talking about, give it like 10 minutes, unless it's something like the riots that were happening on the college campus, the riots that were happening on college campuses, then maybe I end up covering it all morning. But generally, you know, I go from topic to topic, and then I try to be lighthearted at the end of it. Sometimes I'm not. I can't help it. You know, just that mood strikes you where you're just like, I just got to get this out of me. That all this anger. I need to go punch somebody and ride my bicycle off.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Oh, a donkey rancher. Love donkeys. Of course you do.
Well, this is the foster puppy.
That is such a pretty pup and very alert.
No one's been interested in him, so we might end up keeping him.
I wouldn't blame you if you did. That is a pretty face.
Shizzy, I already have 4. I don't need 5.
Well, stop fostering them.
He's a good pup. He's a good
There
pup.
is a solution. There is a solution. You don't foster.
We fostered for years. More have left than have stayed. Substantially more have left than have stayed. But he's obviously pit bull mix something. I think he's hound something. And
I
then
don't see
after
any
that,
pit bull in him. I don't see any pit bull in him.
no, he's got these ears. I think he's more hound than anything. But he just hasn't had any interest. And they're talking about sending him up to Minnesota to their kennels up there. And I'm like, this dog, he's out with me every day, all day. I can't imagine him going into kennels. He's not going to die, but he's the sweetest
It's going to be
thing.
tough on him. Yeah.
He's so sweet. He's the sweetest, most darling thing. And he just, anyway, whatever. Story of our life. We end up with another we end up with another fucking animal.
And it happens. I mean, I had to sort of lay down the law with the wife on this one. She had probably the most perfect Yorkshire Terrier that you'd ever meet. An absolute lover. You know, he also would kill a possum, and he would splay it open and then roll around in its innards, as I don't know, because that's what he did. Oh yeah, whenever that happened the first time, it was like, what in the hell did he do? Like, we thought he got injured by something. Oh no, he was just rolling around its entrails.
Gross.
We're talking, imagine like this Yorkie that weighed, I think he was about 10-15 pounds at the time, took down a possum that probably weighed 20 or 30 pounds and just destroyed this thing. Like, that's how vicious he was. And that wasn't the first time he'd done it. I've seen him catch rats, birds, squirrels, whatever. This dog was an absolute killer. But whenever you would sit down with him, he would just be like the absolute lover. Like all the ladies loved him. He was cool with all the dudes. You put him in a room with a bunch of like huge dogs and he became alpha dog and would just walk around, had no fear whatsoever. Maybe it was because he was grabbed up by a Siberian Husky as a little puppy and shook about like a rag doll. And he was just like, yeah, you guys ain't got nothing on me. No, that dog was tough. He was cool. He was just chill. And he ended up getting diabetes and towards the end of his life, it was 13. I think he was about 13 years old that he developed kidney problems. So he had renal failure and we had to put him down. And whenever he did, it really devastated the wife, of course, because, you know, this was her first like dog that was her dog. It wasn't like the family dog or anything like that. This was her dog. It wasn't her and her boyfriend or anything like that. It was her dog. So she was really broken about it, which is understandable. So one of our friends came by and brought the Chiweenie, which is a Chihuahua Dachshund mix. So a Mexican hot dog, brought him along, and he's got those glorious ears and he's just as happy as can be. He's a little shit and a little demon, but he is an awesome little dog, and brought him along.
Is this the crazy one that like randomly pisses or shits in the bed?
No, that is not that one. He's that is the Yorkshire. That is dog number 3 that I did not want.
Okay.
That was the one I was just like, I do not like this dog. Oh my God. She was like, oh, but he's a Yorkie and he has the same colors and he's big and blah, blah, blah. I was like, you realize this probably isn't the same dog. She was like, oh, it's going to be perfect. And of course, she went to the same adoption agency that we got my dog from and was just like, oh yeah, this is great. I've seen that dog clear a 3-foot fence. So see this thing sitting behind me right here? This piece right here? That dog cleared that. A Yorkshire Terrier. That thing is like 3 feet tall. Yeah, it's like 3 feet tall. He cleared that. Like came tearing down the hall and actually jumped up. There's little scratch marks on the back side of it where he was getting his hind legs over the top of it. He cleared the damn thing. He is a hot mess. He is the one that while he was laying with my wife and I were laying in bed, and for whatever reason, he curled up next to her. And I guess he thought he farted, but he pooped on her head.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Oh my God. She was just like waking up like, what the? Oh my God. I'm like, me being, mad ape. Yeah, I had no idea what the hell was going on. I mean, he's the one that decided he was going to use like wooden furniture as his own like whipping post to whip it out and pee on. I'm just like, Jesus, man. Like
you know, that's why when
2
I have
feet
friends,
from a door.
when I have friends that are looking to get a dog, I tell them, like, don't go to Humane Society, don't go to the pound. Like, if you're not an experienced dog owner, I was like, find a reputable rescue organization near you that has their dogs in foster. Because
Well, that's what she did.
Those foster parents will tell you.
These are the worst.
Hopefully, Shizzy.
No.
I mean, I'm a full disclosure foster parent.
These people were shitheads. I will never get another damn dog from them.
I will
ever.
Say this dog will shit on your face when you're sleeping. If the dog shits on my face when I'm sleeping.
No, I will never trust these people again. I will never trust them ever again.
Okay.
And there's a reason why I won't trust them.
The
reason I won't trust them is because 1, they lied about the dog's mental status. 2, they said that the dog still had its balls and that we were going to have to get it neutered, which was not true. He didn't have any. And I realized that whenever he showed up, I was like, he doesn't have any balls. What are you talking about? I was like, so what?
Balls are balls.
Yeah, they're pretty obvious usually.
I mean, just saying.
Yeah. And if you're not noticing these things, then you're not noticing what is going on with the dog. And he's got some issues.
Something you learn in like when you're like 12, 11.
Yeah. Well, the thing was he was so overgrown and matted that I don't think they ever checked him out because whenever they took him to the groomer to get him all cleaned up, he had a fucking seizure.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, there was issues with this dog in the very big beginning of it. And it's just, I have no idea.
Well, but now he has you guys as a home. So that's a happy story.
Yeah, and every time I see him chewing on his feet, I'm just like, dude, stop. And he looks at me, and then he looks down, and he licks his foot. While he's looking at me like, what are you going to do? I'm like, I will beat the ever-living hell out of you if you do it again. There you go.
Oh, my God, Shizzy. I posted a short on our channel of one of our dogs that we got from the pound. And I'll say he's schmatistic. And
yeah,
I posted a video of him like chewing on his back foot. And I was like, tell me, the caption on it was, tell me your dog has a daddy uncle without telling me your dog has a daddy uncle. Because this is the weirdest dog we've ever had. Like, he's so odd.
Well, and sometimes
people like the comments were like, that means he has that means it's a sensory response to this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, bitch, I went to school for animal science. Like, if you can cite a scientific article that says what it means when a dog is chewing on their back foot, and this is what it means. I'm like, no, he has a daddy uncle and his foot itches. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, this is a joke. Leave me alone.
Well, and they're you know, and my question was like, if he's doing that, maybe there's another issue that's going on. Like, I've heard that sometimes dogs will chew on their feet whenever they're in pain, and it's just because they're in pain. It's why they'll do it, and it's just out of pain. I was like, this dog is not in pain. He's got some. Let's put it this way. We've got him on 2 different medications. I think one of them is like Prozac and Zoloft or some crap like that. We've got him on meds, and whenever we took him into the vet before his meds, the veterinarian was just like, oh, he's got some excitement. And my wife was sitting there and she goes, oh no, this is him on like 2, because he's whenever he is hyped up, he is uncontrollable. Like you cannot touch him without him like losing his freaking mind. She was like, okay, because what I'm observing right now is your dog is on 1,000. And the way that he's behaving is like so far off the charts gone. Like we give him these meds and he is maybe somewhat normal. My dog, which is a much bigger dog, so he would need less medication. You give him the same medication and he looks like he is stoned out of his gourd. He's just like, what's up, bro? This dog, it does not even affect him. Well, like you only notice it whenever you take him off because his insanity goes off the fucking charts.
Right. I mean, it's different. It's different for every dog. I mean, this is the daddy uncle dog right here. I don't know if I'm pointing my camera in the right place.
Oh, you got it. You got it in the right place.
He's a weirdo, but he chews on his feet very rarely, and only because there's probably horse shit stuck between his toes that he wants to eat. Like that's it. Like there's nothing wrong with him. I posted the video as a joke. Like, he's fine. But then you do have your neurotic dogs, like your dog, which I know obviously has some neuroses. But it's, it's different for every case. It just irritates me when people comment and they're like, this means this. No. And I'm like, it's a joke. It's a joke. Like, it's a joke. Like, stop.
How aggravating does it get to you whenever people say things like, well, you should give them more vegetables.
Yeah, I'm like, shut up.
Like what?
I'm like, shut up.
Like, my dog is not a vegetarian.
No, so my trimmer was here last week, and I had my big gelding in the back with everybody while the donkeys and minis were getting trimmed, and he needed a trim. So I just brought him in the back with the minis and donkeys, and she's sitting there trimming the minis, and my big ass gelding is sitting there just eating clods of dirt in this one specific area, and we're just laughing our butts off because we know him and how crazy he is, and he's just a weirdo, and we're laughing and laughing. And I took a video and I was like, oh my God, can you imagine if I post this? I'm gonna get so many comments that are like, he needs this supplement and that supplement, and it's not normal for your horse to be eating. It's really hard to post anything about animals on any platform because everyone has an opinion. And I'm like, no, the pasture's tested, the hay's tested, they get all the supplements, everything they need to supplement everything. He's just a weirdo and found a spot of dirt he wanted to eat. And he was literally like chomping into it, like eating. We were just laughing our asses off. And I'm like, I can't post this because I'm going to get so much shit
hate. You get hate
about him eating a chunk of dirt.
Yeah.
But it's hilarious because he's so stupid. I'm like, why are you eating this chunk of dirt? No reason. It just tasted good.
Because your donkey needs to have some special kind of supplement. And you too can buy a supplement from me for $19.95 a week. It's so special because I'm so smart and because I watch YouTube, so I know everything.
Exactly.
Yes.
You know how much money we spent on these damn animals, and I say damn animals, I love them all to death.
Oh yes.
But we do love in a sarcastic way here.
Yes.
But I love them all dearly, but it's all sarcasm. Like every time I post a video about my gelding, and all of his videos are damn it Dancer because he breaks everything and messes everything up. So every video is like, damn it, Dancer, where? And people are like, why aren't you nice to your horse? You should cuddle him. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Well, and that's whenever I want to break out the video of the girl. I want to break out the video of the girl that's like brushing her horse and then reaches over and grabs his dong and slaps her face with it. You haven't seen that? Oh my God.
I don't think I have.
Oh, that's hilarious. I have that one. I'm gonna have to show that because it's so damn funny, and she's doing it as a joke, and I'm like, oh, that's hilarious. It's creepy as hell, but it's also hilarious. It's way back there. Because
It's
yeah.
ridiculous. Like my big gelding, my horse, he's the only one on the entire property that's not affectionate. His affection comes from anger. And I know that. So when he comes to me and he's like, Mom, and I'm like, fuck off. Like he loves that. He loves he just wants to, he's been a workhorse his whole life. He wants to work. He wants to be told what to do. He doesn't want to cuddle. He doesn't want to love. He doesn't want yummy scratches. Like he wants to argue with you. And so when I do my videos and I'm like, damn it, Dancer, because he breaks everything. Like I keep a drill and boards and bits and screws and everything in the barn because I have to fix stuff almost every day because he breaks everything. So the videos are damn it, Dancer. People are like, why are you so mean to your horse?
I'm not mean to my horse.
He just wants to cuddle. And I'm like, no, he doesn't. He wants to break everything and argue with me. That's what he wants.
And it's like my grandfather. He had an ass that, it wasn't an ass. It was a mule, and mules are stubborn. Whenever they say stubborn as a mule, my grandfather would talk about this mule that he had, that it would also, he would load up the mule, and the two kids would ride the mule to the bus stop, and then they would tie the mule up, and he would come by later and grab the mule and bring it back. And it was just basically, that was their ride for my mother and my uncle to get to the bus stop from where they lived. And this was in the middle of nowhere.
Fun.
Well, it was. I mean, but you're also talking, this would have been in the 40s, early 50s. And, there was, not a whole lot of traffic there. And there was a school bus, that's what they rode. And so he would tell me, he said, this one particular ass that he had, this mule, was such a pain in the ass and be stubborn as hell. And one day he was like, I am fed up with it, because he would try to get him to, work like he was supposed to. And the mule would just be like, I ain't doing anything, and fight him. And he said he walked over there and took a shovel and clocked him upside the head. And the mule was just shook it off and was just like, what in the hell was that? And he said, after that mule would do everything that he asked him to do. And if it started getting that stubborn, I ain't going to do anything, he would just go over and grab the shovel, and that mule would be just like, all right, I'm off to work. Daddy done told me what I need to do. And it's just like, it wasn't that he was being cruel to the animal. It's just like, he had to let the mule knew who was the boss, because the mule was just like, I'm not doing what you tell me to do. I don't give two shits what you say. You want me to pull that plow? You can just kiss my ass. I ain't doing nothing.
Mules are so stubborn.
Yes.
So stubborn.
And that mule in particular was very stubborn. But, this was also in the 50s, and you do that kind of stuff now, and there's just animal cruelty.
Straight to jail.
Oh yeah. No questions asked. I'm looking for the mule dong one, because it's damned hilarious.
Find that dong. And show me, and then I have to go, because when I'm done in the barn, then I go in the house and feed the dogs. So they're all waiting for me to go inside.
Are the dogs hungry?
And it's 10:30.
Is it 10:30? It's getting late.
Well, here, yeah, it's getting late. They're fine. Nobody's dead. They're all fine.
Well,
they get rotisserie chicken with their dinner. Everybody's fine.
Oh, I've got some brisket that I did over a couple weeks ago. Yeah. I smoked a brisket, and so what I'm going to do is, more than likely in the morning, the dogs are all going to get a little bit of the brisket, and it's just the fat portion of it. So you got to be careful giving them too much. but I break that out, and they're just like, yeah, this is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You're my buddy, you're my pal. Like, give me more, give me more. Where is it? Because whenever I had this video, I showed it, and I don't think anybody noticed it whenever I first showed it. It's like, not, you know how it is whenever you see something, but you don't realize that's what you just saw.
Right. No, I get it.
I'm gonna find this because it is one of the funniest things, where it might be one of the very early ones I had. Oh, I'm sorry. I get distracted really easy. There was one where they had this little gelding that had issues with its legs, and they basically healed up its legs.
Mm-hmm.
Such a sad thing, but then to see it whenever it's all healed up and looking good, it's really touching. I was going to show that too.
We've had a lot of fosters through our property, more in Southern California, but I had a lot of the medical cases because of my animal science background.
Right.
So a lot of the fosters we had most of them were starvation cases.
Oof.
And then I had a lot of other medical stuff that I would have to deal with. But watching them from when they come in on day one and they're so shut down and body score of 0, and then to watch them heal and blossom and get healthy and then get adopted, it's one of the most beautiful things.
Do you think more people are adopting now? I mean, or have they sort of like gotten over the craze of the adoption?
I don't know. I mean, a lot of the ones that we had were, most of what we did was horses. I had goats. I've had bottle kittens. I had a whole separate bedroom where I slept when I had all the little baby fosters we had to take care of. And then we had the horses outside that would have to be fed. Like if they're on a refeed schedule, you have to feed them, every 2 hours, X amount of pounds for so many weeks. So I basically slept in the other bedroom when we had certain medical fosters, because I would have to get up all the time and take care of them. And so my husband could get his rest. But I feel like people are getting back more to bred dogs, which is terrifying because breeders are so irresponsible. Some, not all, but some.
Some of them are irresponsible, and I have very little respect for those. I worked in a pet store, and there would be people that would come in there, oh, these dogs are puppy mills. I was like, no, they're actually not puppy mills, because they don't want to have that kind of stigma to them, and the kind of stuff that you're talking about is not true. In this case, they're actually reputable breeders, and that's where we're getting them from. And they're just like, oh, it's a puppy mill, it's a puppy mill. And it's like, oh, go away. Oh, here we go. I found it. It's hilarious.
Did you find it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, let's watch.
All right, give me a second. I've got to make sure that I mute the problem is always having to mute the volume on, because they put songs to it. So
always.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
And I have to unmute. Oh,
yeah.
I remember this one.
Yeah. She just slaps herself in the face with it.
I remember this one. So it's okay. I remember this one.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna die, so I really have to go. But I remember that video because I think it was the week after my trimmer. It was like within a week after my trimmer was here, who does all my feet. And she was like, and we're always talking shit about all of her clients and all that stuff. Not shit in a bad way, just stories.
Yeah.
And she was like, "You'd never believe what happened to me this week." And I was like, "Oh God, what happened now?" Because it's always a story. And she goes, "I got fucking dick slapped." I was like, "What?" And she goes, "No, seriously. I was trimming this stud, and the whole time I was trimming him, he had his dick out. And then I went to go pull his back foot forward, and he flipped his whole body and slapped me across the face with his dick."
The dick. You're just like, you son of a bitch.
She was like, literally, it left a mark. Like, I got dick slapped. And I was like, oh my God, that's the best story I've ever heard.
That's awesome. Actually, I am going to be heading out here. If you want to hang out for just a couple more minutes, I'm getting ready to close this thing down. Everybody, make sure you go check out Roseman Ranch. I'm going to be sending you guys over. Hell, if I know where I'm sending you, but you're going somewhere. Damn it. I will see you guys on the flip side. Peace, y'all.
I love a buttered biscuit.